Guess who forgot to update the stream information before stream? Me! Also, hi! Hi, everybody! Hi, Gilster! Hi, Cam! Hi! Yes, I changed it. Yes, I did it. Yes, I fixed it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was talking to somebody about a commission before stream, and I got distracted, and I forgot to update it. But it's updated now. Brookie, there you are. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi. How are you guys doing today? I hope you guys had a great 4th of July, that you were safe and did not blow up your fingies. We're going to play some more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. We're going to play some more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Hydrate seems to be inactive. Oh, of course. Yeah, I forgot to do everything today, apparently. Hold up while I turn things back on. Good job, me. Good job, me. I didn't touch any fireworks. I had those little poppy things that you throw on the ground, but I mostly watched other people set off fireworks because I don't like lighting my money on fire. I'm just like, I could light my money on fire and do the same thing. No, I don't think I will. Let's see. Okay, let me turn hydrate is on. I'm gonna turn that on. I'm turning a bunch of the redeems back on because I had a bunch of stuff turned off for when I did my collab stream on Wednesday. Sorry about that. Let me turn this all back on. The boop is on. My leg, Pedro. The toad voice reading is on. Yeah. We're good. Okay. Yep, we're all good. It's all good now. Okay, everything's been updated and everything's on. Yes, oh great. Thank you for the hydrate, Gilster. I'll do that right now. Thank you. Okay, all right, we're ready. We're good to go on and ready to get started on Great Ace Attorney, or continuing on Great Ace Attorney. Ready for more crime solving and funny voice acting? Yeah, let's go. I'm excited. I've been looking forward to this all week. Start playing from the save game data. Yes. So last time we were investigating this guy's room and we found a bunch of stuff. We found some receipts for things. I need to actually look at the court record for a second because I kind of forgot a lot of things. It's been a couple weeks here. Okay. He went to the secondhand bookstore, and this is a receipt from that. That this is Natsume, who's our client right now. He's a fellow Japanese guy. He got framed for Moida. Street map of the local area showing where the victim was found. Okay, yes, that's the map. Oh, did we look at this yet? Oh, let's examine the map. Ooh. Yes, it's nice. That's a very nice thing you got going on there. Oh, yep, there's some nice stuff here. Yep, so this is a street. Yep, okay, great. Okay, good. Strange Dragon, hi, welcome to stream. How are you doing today? And then we randomly found Sholmes in here. Just like reading books, having a fun time. Let's go ahead and go back. We're gonna go talk to the landlord again. Let's go talk to that landlord again. Let's see. I think it was... Well, hi! Welcome in, Winter. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a great day. We're playing some more Great Ace Attorney today. Let's see. The Garadib's room? I don't know if we've been there. We haven't been to this place in a while, have we? Yes. We were investigating Natsume's room this whole time. Oh, they gone now? Ooh, we can sneak around and look at stuff now that they're gone. Oh no, he's still here.
Ah, you pair again. Tell me, was the detective chap, I forgot his name, still at hard work down there?
Mr. Hairlock Sholmes?
Ah yes, rings a vague bell. All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid.
Well, Mr. Sholmes is, in his element down there. Yeah, that's in his element. Yeah.
Jolly good show. Another cup of tea, if you please, Joan. Now then, why don't you tell me what? Ah! For the upteenth time, woman, will you watch what your Bally well doing!
I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir.
Ah, yes, of course. Frightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave if you be so kind.
Oh, thank you for the biddies and welcome in, souls. Welcome in. Hi. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Enjoy the bits, Pixie Professional. Yes, I am a Pixie Professional, yes.
But I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave if you'd be so kind.
Oh, they're kicking us out. Oh. They're definitely hiding something. I remember last time she kept pouring tea on him to stop him from talking. Oh, yes, of course. We are deeply grateful for all your assistance. Yeah, assistance, sure. Yeah, he gave us assistance.
No, not at all, not at all. Don't get my chance to talk with young foreigners like yourselves. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourselves out.
I don't want to leave yet. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garadeb is hiding something. Yeah, well, big surprise. And since no other avenues of investigation seem open to us at this moment, perhaps we should do some digging. I think we should. Let's see. Oh, wait. Oh. Can I investigate? Oh, no, we investigated everything in this room. We can't investigate anything more. Oh. Look at who's here. Wayward, welcome to stream. Matt, welcome to stream. Hello, how are you guys doing? Sholmes, what are you doing over there? Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. What's he doing over there? That's what I asked. Mr. Sholmes! Aha, we meet again, my dear fellows.
Good gracious, when did you sneak in here?
Airlock Sholmes, sir, at your service.
Whatever are you doing over by the window?
I am given to watching the evening sky as the sun sets, madam. Yet sadly, cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks an aperture for such observation. So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up there.
Oh, well.
Keeping an eye on, to one's windows at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering. And one other thing, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, me? I thought perhaps you might be in need of a certain great detective's great mind. Huh? Wait, he's not talking about... Is he... I didn't expect to be going through that again so soon. Context. I'm just taking things easy after finishing dinner and starting to read Oliver Twist. Nice. How was everybody's 4th of July? Did you guys have fun? Did you blow things up? Did you not blow things up? Did you watch other people blow things up? What'd you do? I went to go see my mom, and she got me an ice cream birthday cake, and it was really good. And we had burgers and chips and dip, and oh yeah, and she made me stroganoff because I like her I miss her home cooking, so sometimes on my birthday she'll make me some like stroganoff to take home as like my gift. And then she also gave me a Bath and Body Works gift card. I mean, all I asked her for my birthday was to make the stroganoff. So I was surprised by that. I was like, oh, you don't have to get me anything, just make me some stroganoff. Ice cream cake is superior cake for birthday, right? It's ice cream and cake. Best cake. You can't convince me otherwise. I should make me some boygos today. Oh, boygos are good, yeah. I watched other people blow up some fireworks for about an hour. Yeah, on the ride home, we had to keep avoiding, like, kids in the street, like, blowing up fireworks. And it was like, get out of the street, you dumb kids! Why are you trying to blow your fingers off? Get out of here! I need to get home! Get out of here! Wait, he's not talking about... Is he... I didn't expect to be going through that again so soon. Do you mean Mr. Sholmes? There is a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes see even the most trivial of trifles. I take it you are prepared, Mr. Naruto? I think so. My body is ready. Whatever we're doing, my body is ready. There is just enough for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let us conclude the matter before dark. Are we gonna do the dance? We're gonna do the dance of deduction again? Mr. Garrideb, though it would seem that you are a military man of considerably distinguished service, your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first-rate. I'm afraid, sir, it isn't all too clear to me. There are two conclusions I have been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements. GTA, welcome to stream! Hope you all had a good 4th of July or regular Thursday. Yeah, we were just talking about all our 4th of Julys. Yeah. How did yours go? Mine was really fun. I celebrated me and my brother's birthday yesterday. I got some brioche buns as well. Ooh, brioche. Ooh. I went to my mom's friend barbecue yesterday and saw some fireworks. Ooh, nice. I jumped while bending down and hurt my back beforehand so I couldn't stay out further. Oh no! I got eaten up pretty bad. Oh wait, I didn't click anything. What the heck? What are you doing over there? This game's a little weird. This game's a little weird so that, like, even if I click off screen, it starts doing stuff. Let's see here. The first is that as we even speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. And the second is that as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you. Mr. Naruto, look! The old man's broken out into a cold sweat. Unbelievably, it seems Mr. Sholmes' conclusions are spot on.
How could you possibly?
How could I possibly know, you mean to inquire? The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. Or in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning. I am the King of Beasts! Da-da-da-da! Ah! You heard it here. Sholmes said he was the King of Beasts, okay? Mine was good. I went over to my mom's barbecue. Oh yeah, you were talking to GTA. Okay. And I know only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Herr Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Let's go! Let's go! The great deduction! The game is afoot! Nature of the beast. Ooh. Dun, 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 dun. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Yep, we did notice that shelf all messed up. Something happened there. Thus, we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? What's he looking at over there? Ah, for a man with military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid.
Aye.
Your furtive glance, Mr. Garrideb, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant in here is revealed by that lion statue. I don't think so. I don't think that's what he was looking at. Ooh, baby, I wish I had popcorn. Me too. Yes, though an army man, you appear unimposing at best. A fact that has fueled your admiration for the mighty king, the King of Beasts.
What is this piffle, I ask you?
In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very house.
What?
Yet living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you had imagined. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Shum's over here being like, you like lions, you have a lion, and I'm just being like, oh, look at him, he thinks he's smart. Oh, he doing a thing. Nezmi, welcome to stream, hello. Whoa. Yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. How are you doing today, Nezmi? We're playing some more Great Ace Attorney, and Sholmes is doing the dance of deduction right now. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to, madam? Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction.
It is?
Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Or protruding from it is a handbill advertising a circus show. Oh, I bet it's not a circus show. I bet it's something else. Oh! Yes, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Garadab, at Batty's Circus, a traveling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. I have observed the tents. Wait, is it actually a circus ad in her pocket? Dress and skirt pockets. I know. I think every dress and skirt needs a pocket. I love pockets and dresses. I have a dress that I bought for Easter this year, and it has pockets in it, and I love that dress so much. I wish they were infinitely more common. I agree. You sold the savage lion, sir, to the circus troupe.
I most certainly did not.
I believe I have made my point. The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion. And a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through a ring of fire. I don't think so. A rampaging Asiatic lion. What's Asiatic? Does that mean from Asia? Now, Mr. Garadab, it is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is a veritably tangible. Sorry. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, lions from Asia. Yeah. I have a skirt, but the one thing I dislike with it is the lack of pockets. Yes, exactly. Well, you know that the reason that the most skirts and dresses haven't had or don't currently have pockets is because it was never made a thing because women weren't deemed to have a reason to have pockets because we have purses. And pockets are a thing for men who work and yeah, so that's it's a kind of a it's the history of that is sexism. The history of that is sexism, but you still can find dresses and skirts with pockets if you know where you're looking. Your head weighs heavily on your shoulders. The pain you are feeling reveled by the supporting arm. Amid fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. Purses are overrated. Yes and no. Like, I like having a purse, personally. Personally. Okay, sorry. I like having purses. If there was a way for me to carry my stuff, like, all the stuff that I like to keep with me in a smaller form, I probably would. But I like to carry a lot of stuff with me because I like to be prepared for, like, any kind of situation, you know? Like, in my purse, okay, let me list some of the things I keep in my purse real quick here. I have my checkbook, I have my, my credit cards, I have, like, you know those little wipes that you get at Buffalo Wild Wings? I keep those in my purse in case I ever get anything on me that I need to wipe off or sanitize. I also have sanitizer. I have earrings in case I want to wear earrings somewhere and I forget to put earrings on. I also have like an extra like sanitary pad, you know, for like if I get my if Aunt Flo visits me when I'm outside the house and I didn't know it was coming. Let's see, what else do I carry? Oh yeah, I also carry like a pencil case in there in case I want to draw, and then I have like a little notebook that I can draw in or take notes in if I get an idea while I'm outside the house. I'm like, you know, write it down. I keep a pen and pencils. Like I have a little pencil case that's in my purse, and it looks like a fish. It looks like a red snapper fish. Deodorant, yes. I also, well, I don't keep deodorant in my purse, but my hubby sometimes brings deodorant in his little, like, bag that he goes to donate with. I should keep deodorant in my purse, actually. That's a good idea. Oh, and I have a little, like, medical bottle that's empty. It was for my, allergy medicine. Inside the little bottle, I have allergy medicine, I have pain meds, and then I also have Tums, just in case my tummy gets upset. You know, sometimes I get stressed out, and when I get stressed out, sometimes my tummy gets upset. So I have Tums, pain meds, and allergy meds in there. Yeah, I like to carry a lot of things in my purse so I can be prepared for any situation. But some people don't like purses, and that's perfectly fine. If you don't like a purse, you just like carry your wallet in your back pocket or something. Why did it take me 10 seconds to find your stream clips channel? I don't know. That's weird. I don't know. But let's get back to game. Sorry for that little diversion.
The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage.
Nonsense, man. I simply,
But what we may now ask ourselves is the true cause of this pain?
What's she looking at? What is she looking at? What are they both looking at?
And we only need follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer.
I don't think it's what he thinks it is.
Yes, it is this pile of bills that has given rise to the pain that you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for payment.
Oh.
4 cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has had a devastating impact on the financial circumstances of your household. And so you had no choice but to let it go.
yes, well,
Just bought a new hairbrush as well, a wooden one with board bristles. Ooh. You must have some thick hair. I don't think I could handle that. It would hurt my hair.
Now, in the final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there.
I did notice the carpet was... Oh, it's probably been burned by this candle, actually.
A very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst?
Oh, she's looking at him and he's sweating. Did you all have a spat?
This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wondering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed.
Oh, it's the Hound of the Baskerville? Yeah, it must be, yeah.
Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we only needed to look at the Tower of Cakes.
No, the cakes, they've been destroyed. What a travesty. Not the cakes, look at them. I couldn't have eaten those. I could have eaten those. What a travesty. I'm low-key mad, I know. I hate seeing food wasted because there were times when I was growing up as a kid where we didn't have a lot of food in the house. So, like, I can't stand it.
Oh. There is no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsated appetite. Was it or was it not once said by a certain noblewoman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake? Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact.
So, fun fact about that quote. that was actually made up by the newspapers to make people hate the bourgeoisie in France even more. So what was her name? Marie Antoinette never said that. She never said that. That was like propaganda. Isn't that crazy? What a waste of cakes. True, true, true. They're pretty soft yet firm. Help spread your natural sculpts oils throughout. Oh, nice. I've been there too. Pix even got scolded whenever I wanted to throw out something when I got full early. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. It does, yeah.
Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact. Whatever do you mean? Having tired of the taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not spell out the nature of this final act of destruction carried out by the beast. There is only one logical conclusion. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet.
Shams, that doesn't make any sense.
The teeth marks on the carpet are a perfect match for those with a lion I once saw in India.
Okay, sure. Carpet gnawed on by the starving lion. Okay. Yeah, sure.
Okay, thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of the beastly puzzle.
I don't think carpet is very filling for a lion. Yeah.
What is the matter with you, Joan? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Garadeb. I'm afraid I didn't notice.
She doing it on purpose.
My deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times too.
Ooh. Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation?
Why, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it, again?
Well, your deductions just now. You really think a lion could fit inside a room of this size?
Indeed, it is the only explanation for the facts. A terrifying truth all too often lies beyond the realms of common sense.
But wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well? Rio's like, facts. But if an uncaged lion had run amok in this very room, surely Mr. Garadeb and his maid would have been hurt, or worse.
Ah, that's where you are stuck. No doubt the former military man held his own against the beast using that large cannon.
I thought you said they sold the lion to the circus. Well, which is it? And what about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. But I don't believe I have ever heard of a lion that drinks tea.
Ah, my dear Miss Sasato, it occurs to me with some regularity that irrespective of race and breeding, whether anyone lands on Great British soil, they are infused with a highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea.
Ah, yes, so you guys, British guys in the chat, tell me if this is true. So if I just go to Britain and the UK, I'll just want tea. I'll just like crave the tea the second I step foot on that land, right? That's how it works there? He's saying that's how it works. Is that true? Corroborate these facts with me. my British followers, please tell me, is this true? You step foot on British soil and you're like, Charlie, what? I want some tea. You're just, I need to go have tea. I need to see the Queen. Just automatically. Oh, what a glorious notion! So then it stands to reason if you come to America, the second you stand on our soil, you're gonna be like, yeehaw! I'm gonna get me some steak right up in here, yeah, boy! Like that's what's gonna happen as soon as you step on American soil. Yeah. You'll crave the tea. You also want to spill the tea. Tea is from Asia anyway, so it makes sense the lion would want a taste of home. That is true. Yeah, you're right. That must be it. what a glorious notion. Sasato, you're being too nice. Well then, Mr. Naruto, it's your turn to shine again. I had a feeling this was coming. Hold on, I need to blow my nose for a second. Allergy season. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. A slight massage. That's all Mr. Sholmes' deductions need. You can do it! Okay, well, when you say I can do it, it makes me believe I can, so I guess I'll do it for you, Sasato.
Excellent. I've been wanting to trust my wanting for my trusty partner in the deduction to step forward, Mr. Naruhodo.
We don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help with Mr. Natsumi's case. Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least that's what I want to believe.
Let us start again. From the beginning of Herlock Sholmes' Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
Let's dance, boy. Let's go. Let's go. You have a point as well. Someone steps foot in California, they're craving an air conditioner.
It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see.
Okay, so now we're doing the correction. Oh wait, I should save actually. Hold up. Let me can I save real quick here? I'm gonna save. Just to be safe. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Okay, save complete. Thank you. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Okay. The fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within the four walls. That's where you're faced with the question, what form might the beast take? Okay, so this is where we need to correct, and I don't remember what we just... How do we correct? What button do I hit to correct? Or do I... I think it just goes to it, doesn't it? It's been like a few weeks since I played. Your furtive glance leads us blah 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 blah. Okay, it's not... No, it's not that. There we go. Okay, yeah, it stops on its own. I forgot. Okay, let me move to the middle here so I'm not in the way of this dialogue. Let me move. Okay, I'm in the middle now. I really didn't see the lion thing coming. No, but if you observe Mr. Garradeb's reaction, it rather seems as though some beast did indeed run amok here in this room.
Yes, something with a very fierce nature.
But it couldn't have been a lion transported from India.
So what is it then?
We must follow Mr. Garradeb's gaze. That will lead us to the true answer. I have to get dinner going, but I'll leave a lurk. Okay, that's perfectly fine. You go and get your... Go ahead and get your dinner. You go ahead and get your... Ooh, what's that? Oh, there's a thing behind there. But yeah, thank you for that lurk. I appreciate that lurk while you're cooking dinner. Thank you. Let's see. There's a lot of different things here we could look at. Mortar shells. Oh, did the mortar shells accidentally cause damage to this room? Or is it the photograph frame? Ooh. Let me try... I'm gonna try the photograph frame first. It might be the mortar shell.
Take that!
Take that! Photograph frame. Was that right? Behind the lion statue on the mantelpiece, almost deliberately hidden from view, is a photograph. Though I have yet to examine it in detail, I can assure you that it holds the answer. Because I'm employing an extremely advanced detection technique called jumping to conclusions, you see. This is probably wrong.
What spectacularly contrived logic led you to this mindless conclusion?
Oh, well, it's supposed to be a logic and reasoning spectacular, so I thought I'd contribute to the show.
This is my show, Mr. Naruto. Kindly perform any peculiar experiments on your own stage.
Sorry. Oh, yep. Okay, let me load that. Let me load. I knew that one was wrong, but I wanted to see anyways. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I should have saved farther. Sorry about that. Let me skip some dialogue here. Na 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 na. Okay, the lion statue. Okay, and then we had this conversation here. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Oh, we don't get to save before that? Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, let me move back over here. Whoop, there you go. Okay, we're good now. Okay, so it's not the lion statue. It's not the photograph. It's probably the mortar shells now. Yeah, it's probably the mortar shells. Okay, let's try that now. Let's see here. Present. Please be right. Please be right. Oh no, is this wrong? Oh, the true identity of the beast that tore this room apart is those shells. With their butter wouldn't melt accomplice, the cannon. But war is good for nothing. It only brings destruction, something we must all strive to understand. Man, I wish we all understood that. That deduction was wanting in every way. Yes, I was wanting you to hear it. I'm quite proud of it. I was wanting you to hear it. I find myself wanting never to have heard it. I'm quite pained by it, in fact. Was that wrong too? Oh, sorry. I'll try again. Okay, that one was wrong too, apparently. Apparently that one was wrong too. Okay, so it wasn't the mortar shells. It wasn't the photograph. Yeah, it wasn't the photographic frame. No, we already did that one. Yeah, nope, it wasn't that one either. Okay, so hold on. Let me, save here before we end up getting back into the thing. Okay, leads us directly to the answer. Okay, this is where I need to save. This is where I need. Oh, are you not gonna let me save? Oh wait, here we go. Yeah, this is where I can save. Let me save here. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. The line, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay, what really caused it then? Okay, so it wasn't the mortar shells. It wasn't the lion statue. What else could he have been looking at? Can I see his gaze? No, I can't see where he's looking. I can't see where he's looking. We tried the photograph frame. We tried the mortar shells, and it's not the lion statue. We know that much. Can I go up or down? I can only go side to side. Is there anything over here? Nothing over there. It can't actually be the lion statue itself, really? Can it? It's not the lion statue. And it's not the mortar shells. And it's not the photograph. There's nothing else here, is there? Unless I'm missing something. Maybe it's the fireplace? Is it the fireplace? Wasn't there a function to examine? No, not in this sense. There's not. No, all it gives me is history and present right now. And if I present it, I'll fail because it says I fail for that. So let me think. Let me think for a second here. There must be something else I'm missing. There must be something else I'm missing. Let me turn it the other way. Okay. Let's see here. No. What really caused the damage in this room? It's not the mortar shells and it's not the photograph. Is it actually the lion statue? I don't understand. I am so confused. Let's go for the lion statue. I know it's wrong, but let's go ahead and do it. I don't know what to do at this point, honestly. What do you want from me, game? I'm doing everything I can think of. You tried the photograph already. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yep. There is no beast more ferocious than a lion. And no lion wouldn't unleash its ferocity in unfamiliar surroundings such as this. So, it must have been a lion. No other proof is necessary. Are you quite concentrating? You have identified exactly what I did originally. Oh, yes, so I have. Sorry. Well, I do understand as an inimitable... Wait, how do you say that word? Inimitable as I am. People do like to try. But you won't make a great detective like that, nor even a great detective's assistant. An assistant's assistant, then? Alright, I'll think again. Yeah, that was the wrong one, too. Yeah, the lion statue is definitely the wrong one. Well, what the heck is it, then, game? You got this, Pixie. I believe in you. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. Let me think. Okay, we're going through here again. Real quick, hold on. We must follow his gaze. Okay. We did the photograph. We did the mortar shells. And we did the lion. I don't see anything else here for us to select. Like, I'm literally going all over here. I'm literally going all over here, and I'm not coming up with anything else. What the heck? I'm gonna look this one up. This one seems unfair. I'm gonna look this one up. Hold up. Let's see here. Hold on. Okay. I don't understand. It said the photograph frame was wrong. This is saying the photograph frame is the right one, but I did the photograph frame. Am I just doing it wrong? Okay, let's try it again. It told me it was wrong. Behind the line statue on the mat, almost deliberately hidden from view, is a photo. Yeah, we went through this again. Though I have yet to examine it in detail, I can assure you it holds the answer. Because I'm employing an extremely advanced detection technique. Okay, jumping to conclusions. Yep, and then we're in trouble for that one. Yep. The truth hurts. The truth is that you do not have to turn for. Okay. Did that hurt? Yes, a lot. Oh. So wait. Yeah. Something's wrong here. I'm doing something wrong. I must have done something wrong. Let me load this. Yeah, I think you have to examine something, though, considering there's no prompt or instructions, I could see it being confusing. Yeah, there's no option to examine it at all. Like, I'll show you guys. I'll move over here and I'll show you guys. There's no option for examining it, so I don't know what they expect you to do here. But let me move over and show you all. This is what I'm dealing with here. This is what I'm dealing with over here. Look, it just says history or present. It says history or present when I go over things here. See? History, present. It doesn't give me an option to examine it unless, well, wait, maybe if I hit enter. Oh, duh. Okay, that was my bad. I forgot that I had to hit enter to examine things. I forgot. Okay, it's fine. I forgot. Okay, all right, okay. I forgot that I could hit enter. It's been a few weeks since I played this game, okay? Look at that photograph. What's this photo? Oh no, sorry. Reuse the voice. What's this photograph? It appears to be from Mr. Garadeb's wedding. He looks very happy, doesn't he? Wait, is that the maid? Did he marry his maid? He does, but you can't make out his bride. No, how unfortunate. Something must have struck the glass directly over the woman's face. I wonder what happened. Probably best not to delve too deeply there. I think that we can present this now that we have looked at the photo. Now that we've looked at it, we could probably present it now. Okay, let's try now.
Take that!
Take that! Does it work? Does it count? Please tell me this counts now. Behind the lines. Okay, almost deliberate. It's a photograph though. Wait, but we did examine it. Wait. What? I did examine it. I did. What do you mean? I examined it. Did I not examine it enough? Maybe I didn't examine it enough. Hold up. Okay, hold up. Okay, you being a little, ooh, but you didn't do it this way, so me. Okay, what's the photograph? Blah, blah, blah. Happy, yes, make out the bride. So, I wonder what happened. Best not to delve too deeply there. Can I, oh, okay. I need to examine it further, you guys. I didn't do enough. There, yeah, let me move to the middle here so I'm not in the middle of the conversation here. Blip. Okay, there we go. The glass is broken, so you can't see the bride's face at all. But no amount of cracks could hide the woman's plump form. I I think powerful would be kinder than plump, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, stop body shaming, Ryu! Oh, thank you for the follow, Supernova! Welcome to the Trash Panda Army! Yes, she certainly looks that. There's a lot of horsepower there. Ryu, stop it! Bad, Ryu! Psh, psh, psh. Not someone you'd want to upset, that's for sure. Yeah. Powerful, yeah. Oh, look, have you noticed her wedding ring? It's very large, isn't it? Oh, it's a big flower. That's cute. I like that. Yes, that's an unusual design. It looks like some sort of embellished sunflower. Ooh, a sunflower. That's even cuter. Okay, so we got the newlywed. Did we get that into our stuff now? Wait, can I present it? I'm gonna present the newlywed bride now. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go. Take that! Newlywed bride! Yes! My god, my man, there's a time and place to roast someone. Yeah, and it's not now. And it's definitely not now. Well, welcome in Supernova. I hope you're having a great day. We're playing some great Ace Attorney today. We're having a lot of fun with it. The true nature of the beast that has ran rampant here is revealed by the nature of that newlywed bride. Precisely, Mr. Naruhodo. No other explanation could possibly fit. Yes, this framed picture pictures your wife, Mr. Garadab. And while we lament the fact that her face is obscured, we can still make out her mighty arms and note that considerable horsepower they must contain. She's swole! Why your wife swole, bro? That's amazing, you bagged yourself a swole bride. Yeah, she could pump iron all day. Got 'em. They make wedding rings in flower shapes? I mean, they make all kinds of rings, so I don't see why not. I don't see why they couldn't make a flower ring. That would be, she's built like a dwarf lady? Yeah, dwarf lady.
Oh,
Indeed, surely any woman of such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast.
Depends on the woman, Sholmes. It depends on the woman.
Honored might be stretching a point.
Ryu's like,
Too late, the fact remains that the beast, which so clearly savaged this room, was your wife, Mr. Garadab.
ah!
The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence.
Whoa! I bet it was her. I bet she went on a rampage.
Yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam?
Me?
I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me.
Oh yeah, so now we're gonna talk about the stuff in her pocket. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the thing in her pocket. Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Okay, let me save here. Let me save here. Save. Savey save. Okay, let me move myself to the middle so I'm not blocking any dialogue. There we go. Okay, we're good. Okay. And boop, 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 boop. There we go. The poor, fragile, defenseless woman is beside herself. Well, I don't know about fragile. Oh, dear. Anyway, Mr. Sholmes is quite right. There's no sign of a Miss Garadab anywhere. Both also have heads shaped like a sun and moon. Yeah, we were talking about that last time when I was interrogating them or questioning them. Yep. Military husband and strong wife. Oh yes, perfect pair. Power couple. But it seems there may be a clue as to her whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. I wonder where Mr. Garadab's wife could be. That probably is Mr. Garadab's wife. Let's see. Ooh, 360 view. Ooh, oh. No, I'm not trying to pick up her dress, I promise. Wait, oh, I see the ring. Ah, I knew it. You married your maid. You naughty man. You married your maid. Oh, Raid. Raid. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, My name is Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, life duty rigger, and I play games. Kira Kuroto. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. Hours of Floof raid. Iron Dragon Slayer, welcome to stream. Lord Pardoxon, welcome to stream. Oh, Kira, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Charming Cactus, welcome to stream. Ian Tux, welcome to stream. Saji, welcome to stream. Lost Felix, welcome to stream. Let's see. Sumi, welcome to stream. Let me go ahead and give you a follow here, Kira. Thank you again so much for the raid. Pants, welcome to stream. Lurker, welcome to stream. Hantame, oh my gosh, Hantame, welcome to stream. Hi friendo. Hi friendo. How are you guys all doing? What are you doing? You were playing some FF14? Ooh, how did that go? How'd that go? Are you playing Dawn Trail? My hubby plays that game too. My hubby plays FF14. Let me move over here. Whoop, there you go. You guys can see the ring. Look, she's wearing the ring. He married his maid. We're playing some great Ace Attorney today. We're in the middle of correcting Sholm's deductions. We got guided here by Hantame. Nice! Awesome. Thank you, Hantame. I appreciate you, friendo. We just finished Stormblood after 11 hours of streaming. Oh my goodness, you're probably pooped. If you need to go like lie down, take your meds, eat some food, feel free to go ahead and do that. I know how it is after you raid somebody after a stream. You just want to like lie on the floor and look at the ceiling and think about, man, this is what I'm doing with my life. But yeah, feel free to go ahead and do that. Feel free to go ahead and do that. Welcome in, though, Raiders. I hope you guys had a fantastic stream with Kira. That sounds like a long time. And if any of you Raiders need to go, like, lie down and relax, too, you know, feel free to go ahead and do that. I appreciate y'all sharing the community with me, and I hope that you guys have a good time. Yeah, but like I said, my name's Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, life 2D rigger, and I play games. And today we are playing Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. And I'm pretty sure this guy married his maid, and they're hiding it. And ooh, the scandal! Ooh, the tea! Let's go. I'm gonna present this wedding ring. Excuse me, madam. Why dost thou have a wedding ring on thine finger?
Take that!
Also, hi Anthony, welcome to stream. Hello. I will go for now, though. It's almost 1 a.m. Oh yeah, definitely go to bed then. Definitely go to bed then. Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Oh!
Indeed it does. That flowery band gleaming on your finger gives you away. Or it is identical to the one shown on the hand of Miss Garridub's bride in this photographic print.
In other words, you are no ordinary household maid. Woo!
No. You are Mr. Garridub's lucky bride. You are Mrs. Garridub herself.
Oh my word! Word, yo, yeah.
Well, jolly fine detecting, sir. As you're rightly surmised, this is the wife, yes, my Joan.
Bro, you know it's a little problematic for you to marry your maid. You should fire her first, then marry her. Come on, bro. It's just the right thing to do. There's a very bad power imbalance here.
Rather let herself go, you might say, but she was a ballycorker back. Ah!
That's what you deserve for talking bad about your wife.
It would appear that you don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances. After all, you are a retired army man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms.
Wait, hold up. Is his wife just pretending to be his maid for appearances? Because they were saying earlier that all the wealthy people have at least one maid. Are you just being bougie? Are you just being like, hey, dress up in this maid outfit so we look good, honey? More than likely, I think so. Astro, welcome to stream. Hello. How are you doing today? It's nice to see you again. It's nice to see you again.
Tisk.
I would assume, therefore, you have an insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct?
I knew it. I knew it.
It's not right, I tell you. I was second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? Why, golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ.
Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. Though my considered opinion, such concerns about appearances are a folly.
Sholmes is right. Yes, Sholmes is right. Who cares about the optics? For real.
You mean Mr. Garrideb has his wife work as his maid? Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Garrideb?
I mean, he gets to see his wife all day in that maid outfit. I can't blame him too much. Hey, wifey. No, I need you to wear this for appearances. Appearances. Yes. Now go dust something and then be like, oh, master, you mustn't. Why is he dipping his pipe into his tea? Maybe it tastes good. Maybe he likes the mix of tobacco in there.
Only in company, obviously, but listen here, this must remain a secret. Tip-top secret, please!
The raging wife of Mr. Garrideb.
The raging wife!
Okay, so what, she burned the carpet because she was just tired of your crap, right?
Wait, they're husband and wife? Yeah, I love it, right? Yeah. So, like, he makes her dress up like a maid for appearances so that they look like they're wealthy. Isn't that messed up? Isn't that messed up?
Now, Mr. Garrideb, it is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast.
Sholmes, you might want to refrain from calling her a beast too much.
Indeed, it is in that blithe pose the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible.
It sounds like a private fun all day, every day, huh? I was thinking that too. I was like, oh no, wifey, I need you to dress like a maid for appearances. Yeah. No, go over there and go, master, no, kya.
Your head weighs heavily on your shoulders, the pain you're feeling revealed by that supporting arm.
Oh, here we go. Let me move to the middle again. If my husband asked me to dress up like a maid for him, I'd be like, okay, what for? And if he said appearances, I'd be like, bet, yeah. Yeah, that's totally the reason.
Mr. Sholmes is quite something. He is still calling Mr. Garrideb's wife a beast.
That's what I was saying, Ryu. That's what I was saying. You know, her burning his hand with hot tea makes a whole lot of sense now. Yeah, it's like kicking him under the table kind of a thing. Matter X would be Raging Wife, be a metal band. Oh, Raging Wife sounds like a band name. It does, yeah, Raging Wife. Yeah. Yes, yes, as a woman, that feels rather uncomfortable.
But Mr. Garrideb is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he?
Oh, how true! So perhaps that supporting arm that seems to be propping up his head has some other significance then.
According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garrideb's pain is tangible, though. What could that pose of his really signify?
What could it really signify? Let's find out. What's the reason for your head? Supporting arm. Let's take a look-see here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop. Let's see here. There's the supporting arm. Oh, there's the candle. There's the candle. The candle! I knew it burned something. I knew I saw a candle there. Hold up. Whoop. 360, no scoping. Okay, let's see. Supporting arm, yes, okay. But what's going on with this teapot over here? What reveals his pain? Probably the teapot. Probably, no, let's see here. Think. Oh, let's examine the arm. Let's do that, yes. Oh, there is a slap mark. Yeah, I noticed that earlier when he moved his hand away. Mr. Garadeb certainly looks glum. Let me move to the center again. Apparently, I gotta move to the center again for this dialogue. There we go, okay. According to Mr. Sholm's deduction, that's because he's having to endure the acute pain of losing something dear to him. But we know that he hasn't lost his wife. So that means there must be another cause for the pain he's suffering. If that slap mark is from her, then she's abusive and he needs to leave her. Please tell me she's not abusing you, sir. Slap cheek, yep. I saw this earlier when he moved his hand away, earlier in the dialogue. I was wondering if that was a slap mark or some tea spilled on his face when I first saw it. Let me check that out. She hitting you, bro? Is she hitting you, bro? You need to leave her. Leave her. Dump her. Dump her outside and be like, no, you ain't coming back in. Oh my, look at that bright red mark. Gosh, that's quite something, and clearly made by somebody's hand. Yes, Mr. Garadeb has been slapped on the face, it seems hard. I've never seen such a clearly defined mark. Whoever could have done such a thing? Well, there's a very limited number of candidates, I'd say. No, I hope she's not hitting him. That would be terrible. I would be so sad for him. Huh, this takes me back? Oh no. That's not something I want to hear in chat. Are you okay? I'm so sorry. Are you okay? I'm so sorry. Let's see. Okay, let's present the slap cheek. Let's see if we can present the slap cheek here. I think that's it. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that slap cheek. And of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to fade. Was you, Madame Joan Garadeb. Put her in irons! Take her away! She's abusing him! Oh, well, yes. She admits it! You're a bad wife! You hurt your husband! You're a bad, bad wife! You have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir. Ugh! And before anybody in my chat says he probably deserved it, no. You never... Look at me right now. Before anybody says that, no one ever deserves to be hit by their spouse, okay? No. 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 Bad. Yes.
How the blazes? How did you work that out, man?
Nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow. Divorce her and fire her. Yeah. Do the firing part first. That'll be funny. You're fired, and also I want a divorce. Yeah, I'm fine. That just reminds me of something that happened a long time ago, though I'm not sure it's better or worse than this situation. Aw. Well, I hope that you are safe now and that you are surrounded by people who love you and don't hurt you anymore. That's why you haven't looked directly at us even once. To keep your other side from view.
Well,
Now, let us proceed to the next conundrum. Why were you subjected to such a violent slap? In other words, we must ask ourselves, what caused Madame Garadeb to fly into a rage? I don't care what the reason was, she's still wrong. And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is this pile of bills that's given rise to the pain you suffer. I'm gonna do another save here. What, he wasn't the paying the bills and she's just like, oh, I hate you, smack? Is that what we're going with now? Like I said, I'm fine. It didn't happen to me directly. Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Piles of bills? Yes, piles of bills. Ooh, you're cooking hot dogs for dinner. That sounds nummy. Hold on, let me move myself to the middle again.
Oh, another raid! Oh my goodness! 40 doodles! Hi! Welcome, raiders! Hello! Welcome, welcome! My name is Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, live 2D rigger, and I play games! Hello, everybody! Hi, hi, hi. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to stream, everybody. What were you doing, 40? What were you doing? Yeah, it's Toon Raids now. Yes, yes. You were streaming some art? Ooh, I'm gonna have to take a look at the VOD later. You should definitely, if you're not already in my Discord, 40, you should join my Discord and share your art with us. I would love to see some more of your art in my Discord. Yeah. But welcome in, Raiders. How are you guys doing? Did you guys have fun watching 40 draw some art? What were you drawing for art? I want to know. Let me know in chat. But welcome, everybody. I'm playing some great Ace Attorney Chronicles today, and we're in the middle of investigating why this guy who married his maid got slapped by his wife, and now we're trying to figure out why she slapped him. Although the reason really isn't important. You really shouldn't be doing that to your husband. I'm working on commissions. Ooh, making assets for animation. Ooh, that sounds nice. That's fun. Thanks, I'll do that. Yes, please do. Please do. And if any of 40, if you or any of your raiders need to go like lie down or relax after a stream, feel free to go ahead and do that. But welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a great day. Oh, let me move myself to the middle here so I'm not blocking this dialogue. Blip. There we go. Okay, we're moved over. Didn't Mr. Sholmes say that the bills were all for lion fodder? Yes, but now we've established that the lion never existed. Yeah, originally, Sholmes was saying that there was a lion and that's what destroyed the place, but it turned out that it was the wife who got crazy and went on a rampage and destroyed stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. That's okay. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and rest. Thank you again for the raid and for trusting me with your community. I will take good care of them, and I will not bite them much. Which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all that food was Mr. Garrideb's wife. Mr. Naruto, she's a person, not a thing. Yeah, you tell him. Yeah, Sasato, tell him. Yes, well, she is also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap around the face. Okay, that's fair too, Ryu. Ryu's got a point too. Like, she hit him. So, like, I mean, she kind of deserves that kind of treatment. One so hard that it left a perfect hand mark, in fact. True, Ryu. True. Abusers don't deserve our respect. Yes, why would a woman want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder? I don't know, Sasato. People in this world are crazy. I've been spending the whole time playing with the fidget spinner. Yay! I added that just for that reason, because I know people like to play with that. The first time I ever saw that fidget spinner widget on somebody else's stream, I was playing with it the whole stream. I was like, wow, this is really fun. Maybe I should put this on my stream. So then I added it to my stream, and people love it. Sorry, I need a sip of water real quick. I'm gonna take a sip. I'd love to know the answer to that question. Yeah, me too, Ryu. I will never understand why people do these things. And you know what? It's better off I don't understand. It's better off. Yeah. Okay, it's not the pile of bills, I don't think. I don't think it's the pile of bills. Ooh, what's this? A wall. What's this? What's sticking out of the book here? Bookmark. Let's see. He cheating! Look at the lipstick, he cheating! Not that that's a reason ever to hit someone, but dang. That would make me angry too. I wouldn't hit my husband for that though. I'd probably just cry. I would probably just sit in the corner and cry and cry and cry. Someone must be reading this book at the moment. But there's a bookmark here. Look! Mr. Garrideb is clearly an avid reader. Oh, wait a minute. Oh ho ho. Lipstick. I don't think this is a bookmark. If there's a number on there, ooh. Oh no, so it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. And look next to the signature here. Lip marks made with lipstick! Oh my god! Oh, what a passionate and romantic gesture! Don't get any ideas, Sasato-san. What do you mean don't get any— oh, wait, but because you're still pining after your dead boyfriend. Okay, that's fine. Oh dear, I'm sorry. So this bookmark is actually a love note then. Yep. Yeah, don't get any ideas, Sasato. We all know that Ryu has only got place in his heart for one man and one man only. Let's see. Oh, there's a broken plate here too. Let's examine that. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Rex. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army. First fidget spinner on Twitch I've seen, and you definitely get a follow. Yay! Yeah, it's a widget that anybody can add to their streams. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh dear, this plate has been smashed to pieces. Oops, where's my mouse? There we go. Okay. And nobody seems inclined to tidy up the mess. Perhaps it's some sort of high art. Really, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, I mean, anyone who has a cannon on display in their living room is clearly a little eccentric. Yes, let's call it eccentricity. Eccentricity? Eccentricity? Is that how you say that word? Probably. I still haven't stopped playing with it. Yay! I do want to examine the pile of bills, though. Just for funsies. Looking at all these bills, it certainly amounts to a great deal of food. Meat and potatoes by the cartload, wasn't it? Well, looking at the two of them, you can tell immediately who eats the lion's share in this household. Ryu! Bad Ryu! Bad! Stop it! Bad! Well, at least we're no longer talking about an actual lion anymore. How dare you? That's so mean. That is so mean, Ryu. Ryu, who hurt you? Is this because you're sad about your boyfriend being dead? You don't have to be that way. You don't have to lash out at people like that. It's not right. It's not right. Oh wait, we already examined this. Excuse me. Don't mind me. I meant to go into it so I could present it. Okay, blah 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 blah. Yes, James. Oh, I love you. Blah blah, Mary. Blah blah. You know, I think this was one of those situations where his wife gained weight and he lost interest in her, so he started seeking out romantic partners outside of the relationship because he's shallow. Okay, let's see. Let's present this.
Take that!
Let's go ahead and present this. I'm gonna move over here. Whoop. Oh, wait, did I skip the dialogue? No. Oh, yes, it is a love note that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Did I miss anything in dialogue? Hold up. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay. I was just making sure I didn't skip a dialogue. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Perhaps the sender of this knows a certain Miss Mary is the fly in the ointment here. Uh-oh, she gotta smack him again. Hurry, somebody grab her fist before it ends up in his face. No, hey, no, bad. Don't hit your husband. I don't care if he cheated on you. Don't hit him. That's not cool. Wifey's angry. I mean, I don't blame her, but like, no.
But I don't know the ballet woman.
You don't know her.
That note wasn't written to me. It was just in the book. I don't know how it got in there.
It was just in there, you say?
That's right. That's what I've been saying. Ah!
A likely story.
Now listen here, Joan, old thing. I explained at the time. I bought this book at the second-hand place, and that note must have already been in there.
So, the previous owner of the book was using this note as a bookmark, you mean?
That's right. That's what I've been saying. Ah!
She's just, like, continuously abusing him in front of us, and it's fine, I guess. She needs some anger management. She really does, yeah. Look, she looks similar to her wedding photo as she does now. That's what I thought too. You know what? Actually, that's a good point, and I was thinking that too. I was like, wait, didn't she look the same in her wedding photo? But he's like, oh, you let yourself go, and I'm just like, Really though? Like, she looked about that same size. I think you just want an excuse.
A likely story.
For heaven's sake, woman, look at the name. It's written to James. My name, in case you'd forgotten, is John. Ah!
A likely story.
Oh, okay. I see what this is. I see. So he did nothing, guys. He did nothing. His name is John. She's just looking for an excuse because she's insecure about her body. So she's just looking for an excuse to hit him and hurt him. That's messed up. That's messed up, ma'am. You need help. You need therapy.
Are you questioning my name now?
And there we have it. Arouse the suspicions of the female heart and you unleash a beast with a most ferocious bite.
I mean, anybody would get angry about being cheated on, okay? It's not a female thing, okay? It's not a... Wow. Woo! I'm sorry, I forgot we were in ancient times here.
Now, in the final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last and unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? Wrong voice. The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? Oh. This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need... Okay, so this is the next one, the Tower of Cakes. Yes. Okay, let's do a save here. Let's do a savey time. Save. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. There we go. Okay. But surely Mr. Garadeb didn't eat the carpet. No, of course not. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt that the state of disarray in this room is a result of her wild temper. That's true, yeah. Oh, wait, let me move myself to the middle. I'm blocking Sasato's face. Sorry about that, Sasato. Let me move over. Okay, we're good. No, that's true. So this is the last part of Mr. Sholm's deduction that we need to fix. We need only follow Mrs. Garadeb's gaze, and that will tell us the real answer. Sorry, I gotta sit up in my chair real quick. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's see what we can see. Yes. Okay. Wow, that is a mess. That is a complete mess. What the heck? The dire state of the carpet. We need only look at... Let's see here. Okay, I can move left and right, but not up and down. Is that correct? Yeah, it's just left and right, no up and down. Okie dokie, let's take a look here. There's this. There's the circus handbill. There's the circus handbill. This is an advertising handbill for the circus. Maddie's Circus. It's in a nearby park. Isn't this the same as the one we saw earlier? The one that was folded up in Mr. Garadeb's pocket? Perhaps they're very great circus lovers? It couldn't be that the Hungry Lion is somehow involved again here, could it? Oh dear, I do hope not. Let's see here. What else do we got? Look at. What else can we look at? Okay, there's the Tower of Cakes. Let's just examine the Tower of Cakes real quick. Ah, so many cakes. Is that all you could think about? Well, look at them, Mr. Naruto. There's a mountain of them, and they all look so delicious. I don't blame her. I want those cakes too. Look at them. I'd still eat them, even in this state. I'd eat them. It's more of a tower than a mountain, I'd say. It's a mountain, and it's my hope that one day, in our very homeland, I will be able to perform the tea ceremony at the foot of such a mountain. Yes, Sasato, live your dreams! Go! Those cakes look nummy. They do. They look very nummy, yeah. It's definitely a tower.
Let's see here. Oh, there's a candle on the floor. There's the candle. I see the candle. Let's go! Candle time!
The carpet here has been ripped to shreds.
Yes, and according to Mr. Sholmes' deduction, the tears match those made by an Indian lion's teeth exactly.
Oh, look here.
What is it?
If you look closely at the edge, you can see scorch marks.
Oh, yes, so you can.
Every time I hear the word scorch marks, I think of Howl's Moving Castle.
Look here, Hal, scorch marks. Can you read them?
Those are very ancient.
Oh, yes, so you can. In that case, perhaps the carpet wasn't eaten in the normal sense at all.
Let's rethink this with that in mind.
Yes. Let's rethink that with this in mind. Can I wait? Can I not look at the candle directly? I can only look at the carpet? The candle's right there. Come on. Really? The candle's like right there. I can't look at it? No, I can only look at the carpet. Okay, well that's stupid. What's this? Candlestick. Oh, so we have to look at the candlestick to notice that the candle is missing from the candlestick. Ah. This looks like a very old candlestick, doesn't it?
The base looks too small. Surely it's very unstable. It looks to me like even the slightest knock would make it topple over.
Oh dear, that would be dangerous.
Wait, take a closer look at this.
Take a closer look at that snout.
There's one candle missing.
Yes, I didn't notice that before.
Why is that, I wonder? Why is one candle of the three missing from its holder?
It's on the floor! It's on the floor! You have to listen to me! It's on the floor! It's on the floor! It's on the floor! Why can't you just hear me through the TV screen?
Okay, maybe I need to present the candlestick then. I need to probably present the candlestick. Yeah, I think that's the thing I need to present. Unless there's something else over here. Let me make sure I don't miss anything.
And I don't wanna miss a thing. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And I wanna present the candlestick.
Take that!
Okay. Go, candlestick time. Go!
Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the candlestick. Most illuminating, my dear fellow, and of course, the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth. Yes, the remnants of the ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible. Indeed they are. The scorch marks at the edge clearly give the truth away.
Scorch marks?
It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital or altercation.
Ooh!
Miss Scaredeb's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only her husband. Oh wait, I'm sorry, it's Ryu's voice. Miss Scaredeb's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused a candle to fall from the holder. And in seconds, the carpet was alight, and the whole corner of the room was in flames. Ma'am, you need to go see therapy. You need to separate from your husband and go to a therapist. I don't know if they had therapists back in this time in London, but she need to go talk to somebody. Go talk to a priest. Go talk to somebody. You got demons. You got demons. You need to take them out.
Yes,
For the most ferocious beast in the world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire. And in this room, that ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok. They do not the good kind, though. Oh, they do, but not the good kind. Oh, okay. So they have the bad kind of therapist. Oh no, that's not good. They made a mistake with this one? Oh, did they? Oh. Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you see, there is one conclusion here. The abusive wife! Right? After the sparks of marital discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire. Oh, yeah, that too, the fire. Yeah.
Yeah, see your way out. See your way out. Fire her.
Mr. Sholmes, sir, I salute you!
Oh no. Oh, is he okay? Oh crap. You alright? Aw. I don't trust you with him though. I don't trust you with him though. You need to go see a priest or a pastor or something and go get those demons out of you or something. Like, dang, girl, you need help. Don't trust her alone with him. I don't trust her alone with him. Y'all need counseling. Both of you. If you want to make it work. If you don't want to make it work, you should separate. They do, not the... yeah.
It's these long winter nights, you know. Nothing but to do but read in front of the fire.
Oh man, the days before the TV and the internet must have been rough.
Lucky there's a jolly good secondhand bookshop just around the corner. Buy all my old novels there.
And in the pages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material.
For which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems.
Don't know about admonished. Demolished might be rather closest to the mark.
Yeah, I think he's right on that one.
And Beast is most certainly an apt as... Oh!
Here we go again.
And the carpet, was that destroyed by fire when the candle fell on the floor?
Afraid to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. I was caught between the old Styx rage and the raging flames.
That's really not nice to call her that.
You paint a toward picture, sir. One that would have been most entertaining.
That's sympathy for you. Yeah, he does. Sholmes is like, oh, that sounds funny. I would watch that. And I'm just like,
Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. That bally furniture started going up as well. We've had to hide the mess behind the screen for the time being.
Over there, Mr. Garrideb?
Well, you have nothing more to hide now, if you allow me.
Oh, yeah. What's behind the screen? Yeah, let's go. I want to see what's behind the screen. Oh no, that bookcase is wrecked.
Had all my favorite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke.
Oh no. Gosh.
Then the wife started hurling things at me.
Can we take her away after this? Like, she needs to go to jail or something, because this is terrible. She's destroying his property. She's hurting him, continuously in front of us, like it's no big deal. Something better happen with this. I'm gonna be upset. What a terrible sight it must have been.
There was I, back up against the window, under heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books incoming 10 to the dozen. Worst of it is, I lost my favorite, the book called The Lion's Pride.
The Lion's Pride? Ah, yes, your notorious love of big cats coming through again.
I assure you the title didn't influence my choice in the slightest.
So the poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of the ferocious beast's rampage. Yeah, she seems to have a lot of anger. Yeah. I think she's really just angry at herself. I'm not sure. She seems to have a lot of insecurities about her body, and she's probably more angry at herself than she is at him, for whatever reason. Mr. Sholmes' deductions turned out to be correct once again. Yeah. Sholmes' deductions were correct. Yeah, I had nothing to do with it. Thanks, Sasato. It can only be described as a great British wonder.
I tell you, it was total carnage, flames everywhere, and the old stick at full fettle.
Out of interest, what time of day was that?
Not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see, around 5 o'clock, I think.
So at exactly the same time. Oh, thank you, Vesper, for the follow. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army. Welcome. Hope you're having a great day. We're playing some great Ace Attorney Chronicles right now. We're dealing with these two, this guy who married his maid, and well, he married her before she was his maid. He's making her dress up as a maid for appearances, and now she's abusing him, and it's all kinds of crazy up in here. It's all kinds of crazy up in here right now. As a terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window on the street below.
Even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you. The whole of Blighty could have been flattened outside at my window in that moment, and I wouldn't have noticed a dashed thing.
Oh, really? Mr. Sholmes?
Yes, Mr. Naruto, what can I do for you?
Well, I think we've got to the bottom of Mr. Garrett's situation now. But what does it have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances?
I can't help you there, I'm afraid.
It was unrelated, but we figured it out. Hello, I hope you're having a good start to your weekend. Oh, thank you. Yes, I'm having a great start to my weekend. Thanks for asking. I hope your weekend's been going well so far. I hope that for you as well. What?
My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that although I knew the retired army man had been hiding something, I could not be sure whether this secret would prove to be relevant or not.
That's true. He did say that. So it's all on us for expecting it to be connected. So really, we did nothing wrong. Sholmes did nothing wrong. He's a good boy. Sholmes is a very good boy. Catboy! Oh, hi, bro. Hey, bro. Guys, my brother's in chat. That's Catboy. Finn Bjorn is my brother in real life. Hey, how you doing, bro? How you doing? I'm playing some great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Everybody say hi to my brother. Say hi. We're in the middle of this investigation.
I could not be sure whether his secret would prove to be of relevance or not.
How are you doing today, bro? I hope you're having a great day.
I
just knew you were going to say that.
Now, Mr. Naruto, you mustn't lose heart. Bear in mind that all things fall into one of only two categories, those relevant to the case and those not.
That makes no sense to me.
Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make up your own mind now.
Sorry?
Visiting hours at the prison will soon be over.
Oh, yeah, we should probably go see the guy we're supposed to defend tomorrow, huh? Oh no, is it that time already? Ah, crap! Run! If we're to accept Mr. Natsume's case, we have official paperwork to attend to. No, not the paperwork! Anything but the paperwork! No! Kill me instead! So that's it. No more time to think.
Perhaps you'd like to betake yourselves to bidding us farewell now?
Okay, but you need to promise me that you're gonna go see somebody about those anger issues and stop slapping your husband there.
I must prepare summer for Mr. Garrett.
Oh yes, I'm so sorry. If he screams don't leave when we're going, I'm staying. Thank you both very much for your time. Soseki-san will be waiting for us, and I'm going to have to give him an answer. Bye, I guess. Good luck with that marriage. Can I look at this before I go a little bit closer? I want to look at this. Hold up. What a miserable sight. Oh dear, but at least the whole room wasn't engulfed in flames.
I suppose so. But my whole collection went up in smoke, you know. All these novels I adored so much.
Well, John, whose fault is that?
It's your fault. You're the one who went around rampaging and hitting stuff and blowing things up. What do you mean whose fault is it?
Not mine, that's for sure.
You tell her. You tell her, John. Tell her.
Oh. Well, whoever may or may not be to blame. I'm quite sure you can buy some new old books and replace them, can't you?
New old books. Bally nonsense.
Gilster, what are you doing? Oh, they're gonna need marriage counseling. Yeah, if they want to make this work, they're gonna need a lot of marriage counseling. But I don't know if marriage counseling existed during this time frame, so that's gonna be a little rough. I think the only thing you could do in this time frame would be to go see like a priest or a pastor about it, like, and they could like counsel you about it. Yeah, they do need some couples therapy though, for sure. For sure. Yeah, we gotta go do paperwork. I don't want to. I'd rather talk to these guys all day. That's couples for you, Mr. Naruto. Or so I've been led to believe. No, it's not a hee-hee thing, Sasato. Sasato, look at me. This isn't a hee-hee. Oh, they're so quirky, they hit each other. No! That's Sasato. It's not funny. Aim. It's not funny. No, it's not a hee-hee thing. I love this game, but sometimes it's like, oh gosh, it's definitely the time era, isn't it? It's the time era, isn't it? Yep. There were marriage counselors back then. They were called lobotomists. What do you mean by that? What you mean they remove something? Are we talking about removing her frontal lobe so she can't do anything anymore?
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Naruhodo.
It's Naruhodo, lady. You could. I know it's another language, but you could try.
But I'm afraid it's supper time now. I'll have to ask you to leave.
Oh yes, I'm sorry. If we linger too long, Miss Garrett will start pouring tea again. No one wants that. All right, shall we go then? No doubt Saseki-san is beside himself in his cell, waiting for us to return. Have you seen how they performed? Bit of dark humor there. I know that in those days, a man who was abused was usually laughed at. Yeah, true. Yeah. Oh, what? You got hit by a girl? Oh, just suck it up, champ. It's terrible. It was a terrible time for everybody. Everybody suffered in these days. Everybody. I can't afford to spend any longer making up my mind. Okay, but I don't want to miss anything, so let's make sure that we don't miss anything on our way out, okay? Those poor cakes that got messed up. Let's just say that's the real crime here is the cakes. Wait. Oh, there's a candlestick. Can we take that with us? This old candle holder looks a little out of place here, wouldn't you say? Yes, you're right. It's clearly supposed to be gold, but it's almost completely black for some reason.
That old thing, yes. Just a cheap piece of ironmongery, gimcrack, really.
Hold on, I had to sneeze for a second. I didn't want to sneeze on stream. Oh.
Used it when I was studying, don't you know? For my commission. I know it's old, hardly worth hanging on to, really, but well, still has its issues sometimes.
Yes, thank you for the bless you, thank you. Hold on, I need some water. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Oh, thank you for the other bless you. Thank you. I appreciate that, you guys.
I know it's old, hardly worth hanging on to, really, but well, it still has its uses sometimes.
Of course. Oh, does everything in this room have some elaborate story behind it? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll do another hydrate. Guy has a pretty cool haircut. He does have a good haircut. You're right. Yeah, you're right, Kat. You're very right. Yeah, they have like a sun and moon thing going on with their theming for that couple. Does everything in this room have some elaborate story behind it? I swear I heard my sound coming out of my speakers. Nope. Okay. I just bought new earbuds because my other earbuds kept making the sound go through my speakers at different times, so I'm just like paranoid of that happening right now. They're memories, Mr. Naruhodo. Memories. Yeah, they're not just items, they're memories. Yeah. That's how hoarding starts. That's how hoarding starts. Okay, I guess we did look around at everything now. Okay, so let's get going. Let's see here. Let me save real quick before we go. Let me save before we leave this area. Save it. Save it. Good. Alrighty, right. Okay. And we're gonna get going. Where's the, Oh, no, that's not the button. There we go. Yes, okay, let's move. But yeah, mental health back then was, taking a rather grim direction. True. Yeah, most people were just, like, sent to, like... Oh, my sound is coming through my speakers. Hold up. Let me just mess with this real quick here. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it was coming through my speakers. I knew it! I said to myself, it's coming through my speakers. And yep, I was right. Why are you doing that? Knock it off. These aren't earrings. I just bought these earbuds. Back up. Okay, we're good. Sorry about that. Okay. Hoarding is a rather sad thing when you learn about it. True. Let's see here. Where should we go next? Oh yeah, we're supposed to go to the prison, actually. Yeah, we're going to jail. Okay, let's go. Or actually prison, sorry. Prison is different from jail. Jail is, if for those of you who don't know this, because I learned this like last year, jail is temporary holding, and then prison is, you're in there. You're done. You've been judged. Actually, they should call this the jail, not the prison. I don't know. Maybe it's the same thing in UK. I don't know. It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. We must hurry back to the prison. Okay, we're going. Yes, I know. Let's hail a Oh. What's the matter? It looks like something's going on over there in front of Mr. Garreteb's house. Uh-oh, what's happening? Whoa, who is this? Who is this and why do I love your design already? But you're probably a bad guy, right? You're probably the bad guy. I'm guessing you're the bad guy already. Is the king in town? I didn't know. Wait, guys, UK followers. Does the king just randomly visit you guys in your homes? Is this the king? Is this what he looks like?
I know thee not, old man. Pray to thy prayers.
Who you calling old man, you rum-looking nimmy-pimmy?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than I've dreamt of in your philosophy.
Who's the Horatio fellow, eh? What are you talking on about?
Oh, is he an actor? Is he a play actor? No, Lo, the king doesn't randomly visit you? Okay, good. Okay, so it's not the king. Okay, got it. Is it a jester? Maybe it is. Or maybe he's an actor. That quote was from a play, I know that much. Excuse me.
What the? Who are you now?
I'm sorry, it just looked as though there might be some problem here. And my associate here, Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is a lawyer, you see.
A lawyer? What?
If I can be of any assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I have studied English law.
Tisk. Fine. I'll be on my way for today, but you mark my words. This ain't over yet.
Get thee to a nunnery.
Do I look like a bloomin' nun to you?
Uh-oh. He looks vaguely like Popeye. It's just the chin. It really is. It's William Shakespeare. I'm hype. Wait, is this Shakespeare? For reals? I do hope you're not injured.
Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle, thank you.
What was that all about?
There are more things. I'm gonna do a different voice. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy.
I'm not Horatio either.
Forgive the inquiry, sir, but are you a lodger here in the Garadeb residence?
Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in this humble abode.
Mr. Garadeb mentioned that he had another lodger, didn't he? Wait, this guy is the other lodger? Oh boy. Shakespeare was alive during the 1600s. That's what I thought. I was like, isn't this a little late for Shakespeare? But I couldn't remember exactly. Thank you for giving me the actual information. This must be the man. Do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor?
Oh yes, a gentleman named Natsume. Oh, more worthy a Paulist in my battle of words ne'er could there be.
Sorry, battle did you say?
Who is this stranger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Mr. Natsume and I sparred long into the night.
I see.
I don't fully understand, but it seems Mr. Natsume and this gentleman are acquaintances at least.
So, fair maiden, so good gentlemen, I can tarry here no longer. Fare thee well.
Off he goes, bye!
I didn't really understand him, but I think he's returned to his room.
It seems he's unaware of what's happened to Mr. Natsume, so he can't really help us. With Soseki-san and that man as lodgers, the Garadeb house is certainly full of eccentrics. True. I noticed the busted bike in the background. Yeah, we were talking about that last time I streamed this. I wonder what the story behind that bike is. We'll probably find out later. Anyway, I'll go and find a carriage.
Yes, I'm sure Mr. Natsume is eagerly awaiting our return.
Let's hope we can get to the prison before visiting hours are over. What if we get there and he's dead? Ah! Oh, there he is. Hi. I forgot what voice I was doing for you. I can't even remember what voice I did for him last time. Oh, maybe I should look it up real quick. You all remember what voice I did for this man? I don't remember. Let me check it out on my channel real quick. Is this set in the same Ace Attorney universe? So this is actually Phoenix Wright's ancestor, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, who lived in like the Meiji era of Japan. But it's in the same universe. It's just these are like prequels to the other ones, if you think about it. Real quick, I'm just gonna try to remember what this guy's voice sounded like. I don't remember for the life of me what voice I gave this guy. Oh, where's the video? Oh, it was way too long ago, wasn't it? Oh, there it is. Hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna skip through my video here. No, I need to go to the video, please. Thank you. Okay, let me just go to the part where he's talking. There we go. Here's a part where he's talking. Okay, what voice did I do?
Like your mustache. Excuse me, but who? Shh, quiet.
Oh, just a normal gruff voice?
As one person put it, English, just look it up.
Hold on.
I don't know if you...
What I was thinking was, how did...
I'm trying to get his voice. Excuse me. I just want to be... I would want to be consistent with my voice acting.
Policeman grinning like a Cheshire cat.
Okay, it was just a gruff voice that I do. Okay, cool. We're all good. We're all good. I remembered what the voice was. Okay. Yeah, this takes place over a century before the main series. True. Yeah. Yeah, so basically we're playing Phoenix Wright's ancestor. His ancestor. And I think Maya's ancestor is in this game too, but I can't remember which one it is. I'm pretty sure it's Sasato. I'm not sure if I'm wrong about that though. Or maybe it was the guy who died at the beginning.
Oh, it's you. You're here. You've come. Welcome, student of Mr. Naruto Esquire. I can't believe you came back. I'm so touched.
He's so desperate to be proven innocent.
We are so sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Natsume.
Oh no, think nothing of it. Relax.
Hold on, I need another sip of water to do this voice. It hurts my throat after a bit. Okay, we're good. We're good. Gotta make sure to make sure to hydrate the throat every once in a while for that. He kind of reminds me of someone. Oh yeah.
If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots. Noble, nurturing, never-failing Nipponese!
Oh no, let's not get carried away. Oh, I quite agree. Uh-oh, who is it? Who's this? There is nothing more reassuring than the familiarity of one's native land. Who talking, on the other hand? Oh, it's Sholmes! Hi! Hi, Sholmes!
It is through friendship transcending international borders that is one truly appreciates that fact. Such is my belief, at least.
It's you! The miserable rotten spy! Hairlock Sholmes!
Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing here?
I have no intention of doing anything per se, save observing, of course.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Well, having encountered some curious reading material in that glueful room, and having unmasked the secret identity of the eccentric pair, I decided I should drop in on my way home to see how our divested friend is faring.
Did they mean to say devastated? Or what? I've never heard the word divested in my life. Charlie Chaplin? Oh, yeah, somebody was saying that last time I streamed this, that he looked kind of like Charlie Chaplin. Yeah, it's the mustache, isn't it?
Glueful room?
At least your accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is a superior option.
Actually, I don't think it's the mustache. I think maybe it's the hair. Because the mustache would be more... the mustache would be more like the Third Reich leader than curly like that.
Anyway, I must commend you on your taste in books. My day has been a delight, cost me not a penny.
How dare you, Hairlock Sholmes!
Isn't he the reason you're in here in the first place? That's probably why he's angry. The eyebrows? Oh, yeah, the eyebrows. Let's see here. Oh, hold on, sorry. What's going on? Who's talking? Oh, wait, Soseki.
I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should never have come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits in those accursed lodgings. No doubt my luck will be cursed in tomorrow's trial as well. My whole life has been damned!
That's a mood. That's a mood right there.
What are you thinking, Mr. Naruto?
He mentioned that once before, didn't he? That his lodgings were cursed, I mean.
And there is much truth in Mr. Mustache's words.
What?
Cursed is a wholly appropriate description, I would say, for the man's lodgings, and indeed for tomorrow's trial.
What's that supposed to mean? What, because he lives in a weird dark basement surrounded by books and hardly any candlelight? Yeah, I would say that's pretty cursed too. Yeah, that sounds about fair. Let's talk here. Let's talk with you. Cursed trial. Let's talk about the cursed trial. Mr. Natsume, what do you mean by what you just said just now? About the trial tomorrow being cursed?
Oh no, why? Why are you looking so grave? You're making me nervous. I was just getting carried away, that's all. I didn't mean anything by it.
Oh, I see. That's really agitated him.
You don't mean the trial really is cursed somehow?
Are you referring to the prosecutor, the Reaper of the Bailey? Oh yeah, him again.
The Reaper? Oh no, what do you mean?
Oh, he didn't know. Oh crap, we made it worse. Oh no.
Please, tell me, summarize it succinctly. It's 16 salient words.
Oh, thank you for the hug.
No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution, ever. Why would you tell him this, Ryu? You're making his anxiety spike.
Oh my goodness, can it really be true? That was 16 words exactly!
Yesterday, Mr. Naruto successfully defended someone against the Reaper. But then, after the trial was over, the defendant passed away in unusual circumstances.
Yeah, he burned him. He got burned alive in the carriage. I think he faked his death. That guy. I'm pretty sure that guy faked his death. We're gonna find out later for sure. Mr. McGilded. Yeah, Mr. McGilded. More like Mr. McMoney-grubbing butthead. Yeah, got him.
What?
I am impressed, Mr. Sato. You have an eye for detail.
Actually, the Lord Chief Justice told us.
Mr. Sholmes. Surely it can't be that having failed to having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Van Zeeks killed the man himself? No, I don't think Van Zeeks killed him. Van Zeeks sounds like I think he's our new Edgeworth for this game. More like Master McGrilded. Yes. Good job. That's a good one. Okay.
Oh no, he couldn't have. Surely.
You have some wonderful notions.
Sorry?
The man isn't a mass murderer, he's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow.
Oh, yes. Why, of course he is.
Of course he is, then why are you trying to scare me?
Yeah, why are you trying to scare him, Ryu? Good question.
It could be said, however, that the real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis.
Hypothesis. I can't read. I'm a raccoon! Leave me alone! Huh? What on earth do you mean by that?
Oh, Boba!
Hold on, Boba's here. I'm gonna pet Boba real quick.
Baby. Bye-bye. Oh, Boba. Yeah, Boba. Yeah, the Boba. He runs by my desk every once in a while. Yes, Boba emote time. Yay.
Let's do... I want to do Cursed Lodgings next before we go. Well, maybe we should go for the Reaper next. Let's go for the Reaper next. Okay. Let's talk about the Reaper. Let's talk about Van Zeeks and how glorious his legs look when they're up on the desk. Okay.
Van Zeeks is quite an exceptional man. However, in London courts of law, exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception.
That's good.
Soseki-san looks like he's going to cry tears of joy. He's got moe eyes right now, poor guy.
As you are no doubt aware, in a British criminal trial, there's both a judge and a jury. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense. If it is an excellent system whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view.
Yeah, you all also like launch fire into like a big scale, and if depending on what side of the scale has more fire, that's how you guys determine the verdict. So yeah, you're going on and on about, oh, the British system is so great and stuff in this game, but y'all are using like flinging around fire everywhere in the courtroom. So it's a little wild, but you know, whatever works for you.
However, public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated.
The fires! Right.
Criminals and corrupt lawyers, for that matter, can use it to their advantage. By any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling imposters as witnesses, and so on.
For justice! The fires of justice, yes!
By such underhanded means, those who would want to are able to sway the jury. which means that even in the light of the irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail.
But it means the wrong verdict can be passed.
And sadly, it is from time to time, my dear madam. It is simply the reality of the situation.
And that's all right?
Yeah, Ryu, every justice system is a little weird and messed up, and innocent people sometimes do go to jail. This is true. However, those indicted by Lord Van Zeeks cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed.
Oh my.
Though the adjunction may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom, within months they all disappear. It is most striking.
To disappear? How?
By all manner of misfortune, sir.
Sholmes, you're not helping. Sholmes, you're not helping now. Don't start listing off the ways. Please don't do it, Sholmes. Don't do it, Sholmes.
Perhaps that
No, he's going on. He's going on.
Perhaps they are trampled under a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown.
Sholmes, no. Bad. Bad Sholmes. No. Bad Sholmes.
Perhaps they are...
What is going on? This man crazy. Stop him. Someone stop this man.
Perhaps they are suddenly overcome by a raging fever, or perhaps attacked by highwaymen.
Sholmes, please. You're killing me, Sholmes. You're killing me. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. This is so Seki.
Oh, no.
All examples of the reality of events here in London, I'm afraid, Mr. Naruhodo.
I knew it. I'm a dead dodo, done for, doomed!
You and your haiku readings. Oh, how funny you are. Okay, let's talk about curse lodgings now. And sometimes guilty people get off scot-free. True. There's a lot of that, unfortunately. Where people are just like, oh, yeah, you killed someone? 5 years. There you go. Slap on the wrist. Don't be a bad boy again. And it's like, the heck? When you said accursed lodgings before, you were referring to your room at Mr. Garadeb's house, I assume. Do you mean to say that you believe the place is cursed?
It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain. But I'd only been in London a week before I started to notice strange feelings in myself.
That didn't take long then.
Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back.
That's called paranoia, and I'm pretty sure you have, like, some anxiety.
I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous about going outside. They were always staring at me, all the time, from dawn till dusk. So I shut myself away in my room, but even that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away.
Everyone in this game needs therapy. It's so sad. You must have been very lonely having been away from your homeland for such a long time.
I've had to move a number of times, most recently to that room at Briar Road a week ago now.
Yes, why did you choose there? It seems a little, inconvenient. Yeah, that's a nice word for it.
The rent is cheap. I have so little money, it appealed to me straight away. Of course, I asked why it was so affordable. The landlord just simpered and said, "The room is cursed." Oops. He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late, so I told him, "If you have something to say, then say it. But if not, don't mention it in the first place."
Sorry. Yes, well said.
But it was true. It was all true.
You mean the room really is cursed then?
Ever since I moved into that windowless hellhole, my sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I awake feeling as though I'm being choked to death. And in my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the street.
Look at Sasato. She's so worried about him. She's like, oh, you poor thing. Oh, no. Aw, Sasato. Such a good girl.
I'm branded a killer, thrown in prison. Nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. If only there was someone, just one person on my side. Can no one find it in his or her heart to believe in me? Really? No one at all?
I'll believe in you, Soseki. I'm here for you, bro. To believe. Yes, to believe. To believe. I believe in you. Mr. Sholmes?
Ah, me, Mr. Naruhodo? Pray, what can I do for you?
You need to say sorry for making that man upset.
It's about the case on the SS Burya, if you recall.
Oh yeah, the ship where we almost got framed by Russians for murder.
The Burya. Ah, that case, the one with the snake?
There was actually no snake, I don't think so. Yeah, there was a cat, there was not a snake though. Well, yes. At the time, I was the suspect, but you believed in me and listened to my side of the story. And you helped us to investigate.
I did, didn't I? Interesting.
What I want to know is why? Why did you believe me?
I see, yes, you mean... because you were a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow found with a victim in a locked room?
There's a lot of racism in this game. There was a snake, but he was an innocent noodle. No, there actually wasn't a snake. There actually wasn't a snake. Oh wait, no, wait, you're right. Wait, I think you're right, actually, there was wait, was there a snake? No, I don't know. Was there a snake? I feel like I'm being gaslit here. Hold up. Was there a snake in the Burya case? Great Ace Attorney. I feel like I'm being gaslit by my own chat now. There was a cat. Oh, that's right. The sailor guy had a snake. Right. Guys. Look. There was a snake. I was wrong. I'm sorry. Look. The sailor guy had a snake. And yes, he was a good noodle. Look at him. Yeah. The Russian sailor guy. Yeah. Yeah, it was the sailor's pet. Yeah, I just needed to be reminded. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Okay. Well, if you like, yes.
I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It is quite simple, really. You said I didn't do it. But I could have been lying. Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little. I think perhaps you have misunderstood. I neither recall believing in you, nor in that which you were telling me.
What? Wait, so you didn't believe in me at all? He never believed in me. He just defended me because he's like, this might be fun. Holmes. What?
You see, the only things I believe in are those I choose to believe in.
What? What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? What you talk about, boy? What you talk about?
I make up my own mind about what is to be believed and what is not. If I should like to believe in something, I do. The circumstances can hang as far as I'm concerned.
Ah, you know, that's actually a really nice, a really good way to live, is to believe in the things that you want to believe in. But it is also to be good to keep an open mind for other possibilities and to make up your own process of critical thinking, you know. But I could have betrayed your trust.
In that case, I should have made an elementary error of judgment, nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse, in my opinion.
Oh, that's sweet. This is a good boy right here.
Meaning? Whether or not one should trust another is in the final analysis down to oneself. It is a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself.
Yes, he's right.
He's right! Locum student of Mr. Naruto, Esquire! Huh. Whether or not I can believe myself. Oh, Kazuma! No, Kazuma! A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself.
Kazuma! Come back, Kazuma! Why did Kazuma have to die? He was too good for this world!
You were so right, Kazuma.
Yeah, Ryu. Yeah, he was right. He was a good boy. Darn that Russian princess for killing him. Darn her!
Well, my dear fellows, it is time we were leaving, I believe.
Already?
Visiting hours are over. The guard will be here shortly to escort us out. There is a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join me?
Ooh, dinner with Sholmes? Heck yeah. I'm going.
Um...
Oh, he can't eat dinner here. Heck. Oh dear, there never is enough time, is there? Nope, there never is. Mr. Natsume, if you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to represent you. Huh?
The locum student, Mr. Naruto, Esquire. As I said, I only experienced a British courtroom for the first time yesterday. And although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial.
Something crucial?
What to believe in? The defendant, justice, or the truth? How to believe, even. But I think I finally worked it out. I've decided I must believe in myself above all else, to trust my instincts. Yes, Mr. Naruto. And my instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime. And it's imperative that we prove that in court. Yeah, I figured Ryu was gonna have some trouble trusting his next client after the last one turned out to be a scumbag. I figured, oh, he's gonna have trust issues now, but I guess he's figured out the only thing I can trust is myself, and I'm gonna trust my own judgments. That's a good way to think. That's actually a really good way to think. Like, if you're worried about trusting somebody, then you should trust your gut first. I wish I had an air fryer. I could make some home fries. Ooh, air fryers are great. Air fryers are awesome. I wish we had an air fryer. Well, we technically have an air fryer. It's more like a giant toaster, the way it works, though.
Locum student, Mr. Naruto, Esquire.
You don't have to give me the long title, sir. I will fight for your innocence until the bitter end with every weapon available to me. So I hope that you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow. Oh wait, it's convection oven. Sorry, not an air fryer that we have. I forgot. Oh, it is an air fryer. Oh, okay. Sorry. Hubby was reminding me that we had a convection oven, which is an air fryer. Yes, okay.
As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue.
Of course, Mr. Natsume.
It would be fair to say, Mr. Naruto, that your mind was in many ways made up from the outset. You merely needed the events of today to fully realize it.
Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there in the end. I don't know how much I should laugh at that now, knowing the context of her abusing him. At first it was like, oh, this is so funny, she keeps spilling the tea on it, but now I'm just kind of like, ooh, every time I see that now. As they say, you should trust your instincts. They're the result of thousands of years of evolution. True. True, true, true. I feel like a lot of times too you can get vibes off of people, like you can get bad feelings from people, and you should trust those feelings, because there's been a lot of times where I had a bad feeling about someone, but I decided not to listen to it, and ended up proved right by my gut later. Miss Sasato,
Yes?
would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court for always and forever?
Absolutely!
Oh, great. We're getting married. What? What? No, not. I'm sorry. You're assisting me. Ooh, that was a close one.
As I said this morning, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant.
Yay, Sasato. Good girl. Sasato, good girl. The shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind, but it's time to stop looking backwards. Kazuma believed in me, and Mr. Sholmes believes in me now too. So it's time. Time that I learned to believe in myself. Soseki-san has no one, he's all alone, so it's my job to help him, to fight in his corner. Tomorrow, in the courtroom, with all the strength I can muster. Yeah! Yeah! I'll fight for him! To be continued! We're gonna keep playing though. Let me just adjust my webcam here a little bit. There we go, okay. Save your progress? Yes, please, thank you. Yes, please save. Yes, the adventure of the clouded Kokoro! Okay, let's go. We're going. It's time. Okay. Well, I never expected this. Who'd have thought we'd be back here again so soon?
We are on a study tour of Great Britain with the intention of learning the country's legal practices. In order to research the latest court procedures here, we need as much court experience as possible.
Well, yes, I suppose that's true, but for the person on the dock, it may be his or her one and only time in court, and it could be life-changing. In which case, treating it as research may seem a little, crass.
Oh, well, when you put it like that, you're quite right.
Good morning! Who's saying good morning? Oh, hi! Oh gosh, you didn't sleep at all, did ya? Ooh, your eyes are red. Oof. Mr. Natsume, good morning.
Oh dear, are you alright? Your eyes look terribly bloodshot.
The early bird catches the worm, as they say here in Britain.
Yes, I've heard that expression.
But I really don't want to catch a worm. So I tried desperately not to wake up early, but I was so worried I couldn't catch a wink. And now I'm absolutely exhausted as a result.
You didn't want to catch a worm? Do all literary people take things so literally? Oh, he's a writer, by the way. He's actually based off of a famous Japanese writer, for all you people in chat who didn't know this already.
Thank you for putting your faith in us today, Mr. Natsume.
I wish I had 9 lives. My whole future hangs in the balance. I'm too terrified to tremble.
Really? Because I can feel tremors in the floor.
I can't do this. I can't take it. Although, locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire.
Yes?
I caught a glimpse of the public gallery as I walked by the courtroom. It looked like the opening night of the opera. There were so many people. I had no idea my case was such a notorious affair here in London.
Oh, neither did I. Do you know why that might be, Miss Sasato? Yeah, why are there so many people watching this case?
I'm sorry, Mr. Naruto, but I have no idea.
So that all-knowing look on your face is just coincidence, then, is it? She knows and she's not telling me. Why are you doing this to me, Sasato? I thought we were cool.
Don't hide the truth from me. It's because of the Reaper, isn't it?
Oh, Lord Van Zeeks? Is that right, Miss Sasato?
I purchased as many different newspapers as I could find this morning, and yes, Lord Van Zeeks is on the front page of every one.
I knew it! Sometime after the prosecutor was dubbed the Reaper of the Bailey. He stopped appearing in court, it seems. It's been several years now, in fact, until the day before yesterday.
Yes, Inspector Gregson told us something similar, didn't he? There's that boy! The trial 2 days ago marked Lord Van Zeek's return to the courtroom after a very long hiatus. The trial of Magnus McGilded. There's that beesh, that Willy Wonka butthead. Ugh, what a harrowing experience that was. True.
I believe that appearance made even greater waves here in the capital than today's.
But we wouldn't have realized, of course, having only just arrived in the country.
Why is the Reaper back in the Bailey so soon for what appears to be a mundane murder? That's the question the papers are asking, and they are all speculating various answers.
I bet Van Zeeks wants another go at us. He's like, oh, that kid's on the case? Yeah, I wanna beat him. He beat me last time.
Mundane, it was the most significant saga of the century to some of us.
Oh dear, I meant no offense, Mr. Natsume, but that is how the papers are describing it.
Well, lest we also forget the fact that it could spark an international incident. Obviously, the reappearance of this infamous prosecutor has caught people's attention. But there's another blatant similarity with the trial of 2 days ago.
You want a hug, Soseki? Yeah, he needs a hug. He needs a hug and maybe like some kind of chill pill or something.
Yes, I agree.
Locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire, it's you!
Me? Well, I suppose that's true.
Both times it is you who stands against this legendary prosecutor. It can only mean that you're friends with the Reaper!
Please, I don't rub shoulders with Deathbringers.
I'm afraid that there's really only one other explanation. It can only be another example, Mr. Naruto, of your uncommon bad luck.
Susato! Thanks for that.
Oh, it's just my luck. Why must I be represented by a man with such frail fortune? By the least lucky lawyer alive?
Well, let's not forget that it was you, Mr. Natsume, who asked for me to represent you. Yeah. No, you hired me, dummy. So who's the real dum-dum here, huh? I'm not the dum-dum. You hired me. Yes, it's true that I am just a student new to London with a little in the way of experience, or skills, or luck. But I promise you this. I will fight your corner until the better end, and I will believe in you, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, benevolent locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire,
You owe me an apology.
You're not alone here with us, Mr. Natsume. Whatever happens, we will always be by your side.
Oh, benevolent non-locum assistant Miss Mikotoba Esquire-ess.
It's a long title.
I am in your debt forever. I shall never forget this great kindness for as long as I...
Mr. Natsume, counsel for the defense. The court is now in session and is about to begin. Kindly make your way to the courtroom at once.
Okay, we're going to court now. All right then, Mr. Natsume, it's time. Let's go.
Yes!
He is ready. I'm ready. Let's go. This is it. My second appearance in a British courtroom. And my second trial against the Reaper. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Kazuma! Kazuma! Watch over us, Kazuma, from heaven. Oh, precious boy, he didn't deserve his death. Because this time I won't let my faith waver. I'll believe in my client to the last. Just like you believed in me. I believe I can do this now. I'm ready for this fight. Oh, Kazuma. Why did you die? Why did you die and leave me with these fools?
Okay, let's go. Yeah. See, guys, look at that weird scale back in the back. They pop fire into it, and then they like weigh the fire somehow. I don't know how that works.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is fully prepared, my lord.
The defense is ready, my lord. Look at Van Zeeks over here looking like Dracula again.
The Nebanese are a truly fascinating breed.
Sorry, what? You're being racist again. Knock that off.
Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. That you are a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago, a mere amateur.
Do you have a point?
Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try to help the accused, I suppose. Typical Nipponese arrogance.
So you got dumped by like a Japanese chick, right? And you're like mad? Is that what's going on here? Like, I don't. What is Van Zeek's problem with Japanese people? I don't get it. Magic is this. It seems magic sense for Europe. Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, makes sense for Europe. Sorry, I read that wrong. Forgive me, but I do not believe arrogance is an appropriate description. Sasato-san. Yeah, back me up, Sasato. Yeah, tell him, Sasato. After all, at our previous encounter, the defendant was found to be innocent. Ooh, get him, Sasato! Get him! Get him, Sasato! Get him! Yeah, you better pour yourself a glass of wine. You're gonna need it.
Very true, and a most fascinating, if dark, trial it was too. The tragic conclusion came later, of course. Here's to the acquitted and to his unfortunate violent end.
Okay, alright. Okay, sure, Van Zeeks. Yeah.
Thank you, counsels. I see both sides are in fine fettle. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are you ready to carry out your duties here in court as an impartial members of the public?
Oh boy, what kind of people do we have? Not you again! Not you again! Are you kidding me? This guy's on the jury? Are you kidding me? Oh, not him. Not him.
You never know when you might be down on your luck, but I believe in fair play for everyone.
Well, I must warn you, I'm rather more ruthless than I appear.
Oh, well, not me. What you see is what you get. I'm a peace-loving fellow. I'm afraid to say I think it's quite possible that mustache foreigner did the deed.
Wait, Joan, what are you doing here? What the heck? Joan, what are you doing here?
Come on, what are we waiting for? No doubt you did it anyway. Sorry? Didn't quite catch that.
Very well, let us proceed.
The second one is super cute. I like her style. She's cute. I give her the cute voice because of that. Mr. Fairplay is the foreman on the jury. I know. I'm very worried now.
Your opening statement, if you please, Lord Van Zeeks. Very recently, Great Britain signed an alliance with the rising power in the Far East. The accused in the dock today is a student from that same land, a certain Mr. Suseki Natsume. And while our country has extended this force to it, the student the warmest of welcomes. Regrettably, the kindness has not been returned. In fact, the student is accused of a most sinister act.
No, not the wine glass wine!
Of plunging a knife into the back of an innocent woman who was doing nothing but walking down the street.
A knife crime? I tell you from bitter experience, those are the worst. Bloody oath they are.
Just look at that shallow complexion and short stature. He's one of those dreadful Japanese. I'm racist and cute. No, why? She was so cute.
Come on, let's get this over with. With me now, everyone. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Why should they let a guy who with a hearing impairment be on the jury? He can't hear what's going on in the court. Unless we have a sign language interpreter, that guy's not going to be much use on the jury. I think he should be removed. I just like...
Pray, forgive this courtesy of smashing my hollowed chalice here in this great chamber. Allow me to call the first witness to the stand.
How much money do those hollow chalices cost, Van Zeeks? I don't know. They must cost a lot, though. Especially if they're made from crystal. Oh my god.
Very well. Bailiff, lead the inspector in, please.
Inspector? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that guy we talked to before. Yeah, the guy with no neck. Yeah. Well, the guy whose neck is fused with his head. Yeah.
Your name and occupation, please.
Oh, he's still eating his fries. Or, I'm sorry, his chips. For the UK viewers. His chips.
Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard.
Would you please summarize the events of the case for the court, Inspector?
The victim is thought to be a young woman in her 20s by the name of Olive Green.
Oh, this is the first time we're hearing about her.
I beg your pardon, Inspector. Thought to be.
Yes, I haven't been stabbed in the back by her attacker's knife. The victim fell unconscious. That was 3 days ago now, and she's been comatose ever since.
What? So they don't even know who she is for sure?
Comatose.
Oh, I'm sorry, wrong voice.
Comatose, I see, but her life is not in danger.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right now. I will do hydrate right now. You know what? While I'm at it too, I'm gonna get some chapstick because my pucker's dry. And I need to moisturize my lips. Hold up. Need some chapstick. Oh, okay, that's much better. That is much better. Hydrated fully now. Hydrated fully. Let's see. It's quite a flex, like buying an expensive boat just to use it for a Viking funeral. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, he's probably just flexing.
Comatose, I see, but her life is not in danger? Fortunately for the Eastern student, the charge will not be murder. Pray, elaborate on the details, Inspector.
Oh, okay. So I guess that's right. I forgot she's in a coma. She's not dead. That's good.
Sir, if I could ask everyone to look at this street map.
Oh, yeah. There's the street map. Yep.
As I mentioned, the incident took place 3 days ago at around 5 in the afternoon. It happened on the pavement running alongside Briar Road, a wide thoroughfare for horse-drawn vehicles. It had long since stopped snowing as the victim, Miss Green, was walking down the street.
Walking down the street, she was singing, ooh, okay, anyways.
Out of the blue, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back.
It is quite a flex, yeah.
Luckily, the young lady's life was spared, and she's currently being treated in one of the city's hospitals. But being unconscious as she is, we've been unable to take a statement from her, of course. This is the case file with everything we know about the victim so far.
Oh, finally, we're getting some more information. Thank you.
Thank you, Inspector. The court will accept the documents as evidence, if you please.
Oh, the case file has been entered. Yay! A file containing an overview of the case and the details about the victim. She was found with a knife in her back and is currently in the hospital, yet to regain consciousness. Okay. Great. Let me take a I want to look at that. I want to take a look at it. What? Oh, no. Wait, what? Is it? Oh, no. Wrong button. Sorry. I'm used to it being tabbed from the other games. Excuse me. Okay. Let's examine. Let's examine this. Hold up. No. I don't want to look at people. I wanted to look at... Wrong buttons. Okay. This. Examine. Yes. Okay. Young woman rendered unconscious following a stab in the back. Olive green, female, stout build, early 20s. Pavement on Briar Road, east side. This reporting officer, Royal Beat. Okay. Oh, Rolly Beat. Rolly Beat? Rolly Beat. The victim remains unconscious. Her name is gleaned from her personal effects. Other details are unknown. Apart from the single stab wound from the large knife, no other signs of injuries were observed. The assailant was seen running away. A reporting officer investigates. Okay. This actually catches my eye. East side. She was on the east side of the road. Wasn't that the west side that they showed us on the street when they showed us the street? Let me take a look at the street again. Hold up. Yeah, this is the west side of the street, isn't it? Oh, no. Wait. Northeast. Oh, no, that is east. Never mind. Sorry, I got my directions messed up. I got my cardinal directions messed up. Yeah. This would be west. This is east. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Excuse me. Excuse me. I forgot. I forgot. Never mind. That was nothing then.
What of the weapon that was used?
Sir, I have it here. It was removed from the victim's back.
It's a pocket knife. Ouch, that big thing is starting to make me scared to walk down the street now. Is it really that big? It doesn't look like it's that big. With a heavy blade like that, almost anybody would have been able to stab the poor woman. Is it really that? It looks just like a switchblade. Switchblades aren't usually that big. Switchblades aren't usually that big. I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe it's just me because I'm from a country where we have Rambo knives, but like, I've seen pocket knives get really big. Hold on, let me look up a pocket knife here. I want to look up big pocket knife and see what we get. Big pocket knife. Let's see how big they get. Holy moly, what the heck is that thing? What are you gonna do with that? Carve a freaking log? Holy moly! They make the pen knives supersized. Supersized knife. This is, hey, you guys see this? This is a knife. This is a knife. $42, huh? America, we do it a little bit different here. That's not a pocket knife, that's a foldable sword. Oh my gosh. Ooh, look at the size of those. Holy, what is this? That's not real. That's not real. That can't be real. That's just stupid. He's cutting it with, oh my god. This has been the best Google search result I've ever Googled in my life. This is the best Google search result in my life. Oh my god. This thing is at least over 5. Woo! Yeah, try to take that one onto an airplane, see what happens. Oh, it's a bit excessive. Yes, I agree. I found out yesterday that they even make foldable machetes from watching a Steve 1989 video. Oh my gosh. This is my mother's machete. Sorry. I have to quote Nacho Libre every time I get a chance. Even the scragged looking Soseki-san, I suppose. That knife has to be a prop for a comedy skit. It has to be, yeah, for sure. What do you have there? A knife! No! What do you have there? A knife! No! Oh my goodness. Okay, back to game.
A common or garden jackknife, I would say, rather nondescript.
Oh, garden jackknife. Okay, let me Google that. I want to see what that looks like normally. Hold on. We have the type of knife now. Let's look at that. Let's look that up. Garden jackknife, huh? A garden jackknife. How big are garden jackknives normally? Why are you... Wait, oh, is that a kind of like sit-up? Is a jackknife? Oh, thanks, Google. Thanks for that. Google's like, oh, you want an exercise? No, stop. Let's see here. Hold on. Maybe if I type in garden knife. Garden knife. I mean, they can get kind of big, I guess. Hold on. Wait, maybe if I type in switchblade. Switchblade? I've never heard of a jackknife. Oh, my hubby has one of these that you hit the switch and it comes out and it has a comb. My hubby has one of these. It's funny. His friends are just like, why do you have a switchblade? He's like, it's not, it's a comb. Okay. I don't know what a garden jackknife looks like then. I guess it won't let me find it. I just have a simple pocket knife. Wouldn't mind owning a switchblade though. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. We have a bunch of different knives that we've collected over the years, and swords that I have a sword rack for. we are fully stocked and armed in here.
Thank you, Inspector. The court accepts the blade as evidence.
The jackknife has been entered into the court record. But what does an actual jackknife look like? Like, I tried to Google a jackknife, and all I get is the position. Is the exercise position. I want to see an actual jackknife. Is this a jackknife? I can't tell the size. I need like a thing to tell me the comparison of the size. Like, is there like a penny or something next to it? Like, oh well. I'll just imagine it in my mind as a big old knife. They're likely not too long, but the blade is probably heavy. Yeah. Blixie, hi! Welcome to stream. How are you doing today? We're playing some great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We're in court now. We're trying to defend, Soseki from, the last time we were playing a couple weeks ago. Jackknives are just another way to call a switchblade. Oh, so that's just how they say it in the UK. Got it.
Now then, what do we know of the motive? Money or valuables, I presume?
From what we can tell by looking at the woman's possessions, it seems like she's a poor student herself. Hard to imagine she would have anything much of worth pinching, my lord.
I see. Well, in that case, we are looking at some deep-seated resentment toward the victim.
I'm afraid I couldn't say. Apart from visiting second-hand bookshops, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, doesn't appear to get out much. At this moment in time, we haven't been able to establish any sort of connection between him and the victim.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, tell him, Ryu. Me, pick me. I want talk, me. He's raising his hand. If theft and grievance had been ruled out as the motive, what reason could Mr. Natsume possibly have had for stabbing the young woman? Yet you arrested the man in spite of that, in total unjustified and heavy-handed way. Yeah, tell him, Ryu. You done goofed.
Objection!
Why isn't everyone wearing powdered wigs in court? What did you just throw the bottle? You're being wasteful over here. I mean, I don't care about wine, but like, that's gonna stink to high heaven when it's done setting down there. Have you guys ever dropped like a bottle of wine on the floor? Oh my gosh, it stinks really bad after a while. Why isn't everyone wearing powdered wigs though? I don't know. Maybe this was before the powdered wigs happened? Or maybe they just didn't want to draw all the powdered wigs on the characters. Nezumi knows best what the British court system's supposed to look like. He just tossed it over his shoulder, all dainty-like. He's a very, very eloquent, dainty man. I love him.
Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging a freshly uncorked bottle into the public gallery.
No, not the public gallery!
They're like licking it off the floor. This wine is good, don't you think? Oh, I've never had such great wine in all my life. But your words have soured its hallowed bouquet. Or it is you, my learned friend, who is being heavy-handed here.
Man, the way he points is so extra. I love everything about that character. What?
Scotland Yard does not arrest people without good cause. That should be beyond question. Inspector Gregson, the prosecution calls for your formal testimony.
My guess is that because the character designer thought the judge didn't stand out with one. Yeah, that's probably it, yeah. I'm gonna go cook some dinner, a neat game, and nice stream. See ya. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for coming in, Kat. It's nice to see you, bro. Have a good dinner.
Explain to the court precisely why the constabulary came to arrest the Nipponese student.
Bye bye. Yeah, bye bye, cat. Bye bye. Have a good dinner.
Yes, sir.
Ba-ba-ba. Mr. Natsume's arrest.
As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred, and there was an unusually light fog. Visibility was reasonably good, and there was no one else about but the victim and the accused. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed onto the pavement. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Those being a number of old books he just bought. He was on his way home from a bookshop, it seems.
Sorry, I had to take a sip of water real quick.
It was just a matter of working out who the books belonged to, and we found the bloke and to arrest him.
Beep, 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 beep.
Old books, you say?
Yes, my lord, I have a photograph here at the scene of the crime, taken immediately after the incident.
Look at this photograph. Every time I see it, oh no, her back.
Ah, yes.
Yes, I can clearly see the books to which you are referring. I will take the photographic print as evidence, please, Inspector.
Jimbo, hi! Welcome to stream. I'm lurking, but I hope you have a good fun. Thank you! I am having a good time so far. I'm having a very good time so far. Wait, was I recording this whole time? Oh my gosh, I've been streaming and recording this whole time. Hold on, let me hit the stop recording button. Stupid thing. I hit start recording on OBS at the same time I hit start streaming. I probably have a huge recording on my computer now. Crap. Talk about having a chip on your shoulder or a knife on your back in this case. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'll probably have to delete that video later on my computer. Oopsies. Yeah, but enjoy your lurk, Jimbo. Thank you for being here. I hope you're having a great day. A photograph of the scene taken by a policeman just after the incident. Okay, great.
You Nipponese are spineless breed, too cowardly to admit defeat. Denying everything despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary.
Well, Sasato, get him!
Forgive me, Lord Van Zeeks, but the defendant is not denying everything as you put it.
What are you doing, Miss Sasato? She's backing you up, bro! She's backing you up. She's your partner. She's backing you up.
You go on.
Mr. Natsume has admitted to playing some part in the incident. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, now that you mention it. When we visited him in the prison yesterday, he did tell us what had all happened.
As I was walking along the cursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet. I was terrified I had to get away from there, so I ran as fast as my legs would carry me to my accursed lodgings.
That was his first mistake, was running away. If somebody's ever attacked like that in front of you, you want to stay with them and you want to call the police and you want to stay with them until the police get there. That way you don't look guilty. If you run away, you look even more guilty, okay?
A green overcoat?
Oh, that's exactly what the woman in the print is wearing. Oh my, a photographic print in full color. What will the world come up with next?
Oh yeah, this one is in color. All the other ones have been in black and white. The defendant has done nothing more than admit he fled the scene of a terrifying incident. This does not mean that he's guilty of the heinous crime of stabbing the woman in the back.
There was nobody else there at the time, just the two of them, the victim and the accused. In other words, there is nobody else who could possibly have stabbed the woman.
Talk about having a chip on your shoulder, or on your back in this case, yeah.
A fact that the accused concedes. Ugh. It seems this cross-examination could prove to be pivotal, counsel. Proceed, please.
Yes, my lord. Nothing for it. I have to use this cross-examination to turn the tables here. It's our only chance. Yeah. It's our only chance. Let's go. Cross-examination time. I'm gonna do a save. And actually, real quick, guys, I do need to use the bathroom because I've been hydrating quite a bit. Too much water make me have to go bathroom. So I'll be right back for a second here. I will be right back for just a second here. Okay. Be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Hold on, let me stop this music. There we go. Okay, back to game. Back to the game. Hello, everybody. I'm back. I used to potty. Okay, let's get back into the game. Let's go back in. We're going back in. There we go. Okay. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you guys for the welcome backs. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay.
As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred, and there was an unusually light fog. Visibility was reasonably good, and there was no one else about but the victim and the accused.
Thank you. Thank you for the welcome back, Blixie, Cam, Eternal Moon Mist, Skillstring, GTA. Thank you guys. I appreciate the welcome backs. Thank you.
Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently...
Oh wait. So are we doing the statements now, or this is the cross-examination? Right. Sorry. I'm lost. Don't mind me. I just forgot where I am exactly. It was just a matter of working out who the books belonged to, and we found the bloke to arrest him. Okay. Can I go back to the first statement, please? Oh, never mind. It doesn't let me go back for some reason sometimes.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? If you're unable to sway the jury during this cross-examination, I'm afraid
that Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed? Yes, that's, they're sure to find him guilty. So one way or another, I have to expose an undeniable inconsistency in the inspector's testimony. Okay. Now, reminder, guys, to not tell me what to do during the cross-examination. You guys can give me hints if I ask for hints. But I'm going to figure this out on my own first, okay? So please keep that in mind while we're doing these. I just say this for all the new people. All of my regulars know that this is a... don't backseat, please. All my regulars know. Yeah. As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred. There was an unusually light fog. Okay, we're gonna question him on everything, though. We're gonna press him on everything. My speaker being stupid again? Oh my gosh, hold up. My speaker's being dumb again. I think it's my speaker, not my earbuds on it. Hold up. Oh. Oh my gosh, my speakers are terrible. I'm so sorry. Hold up. The sound keeps coming through my speakers instead of my earbuds lately. I think I might need to get new speakers, honestly. There we go. Okay, got it. You have to I have to turn my earbud just the right way. There we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. A light fog, you say? By the way, I never got to check at the beginning of stream. Is my mic okay? Is the music too loud for the game? Are the levels good for audio here? I know it's a little bit late into the stream to be asking, but if the music's too loud or if I'm too quiet, let me know. Mic is good? Mic is good. Okay, good. How about the music from the game? Oh, thank you for the welcome back, souls. Thank you.
Well, light for London. You could see the opposite side of the street for once. Not much farther, though.
That's light, is it?
Around these parts, yes. Not something I'd expect a Japanese fellow like yourself to know, of course.
I've read that London is famous for its fog. But in my country, people usually imagine that gives the city a rather beautiful appearance.
How quaint.
Yes, well, it's not something us Londoners tend to romanticize as I expect you can appreciate.
I see.
At the time of year, the fog causes a large number of accidents, especially when it's heavy.
Oh, that sounds terrible. Is that still a thing? I bet it's still a thing. The game sound is good too? Okay, thanks, Wayward. Thank you, I appreciate you telling me.
Sometimes you can't see even your own hand at the end of your arm.
Indeed, the other day I was very nearly trampled by horses before I could see the carriage they were pulling.
Ugh, Sato-san and I should definitely remember to stop, look, and listen.
However, on the day that concerns us, the fog was somewhat lighter than usual. Added the fact that no doubt lamented by the accused.
What are you saying? Are you saying he wishes that there was more fog so he could have gotten away with it? Okay, pressing you. Hold it. Hold it. How are you able to state that with certainty?
Quite simply, my learned friend. Because that is what the witnesses to this crime have told us.
Where are the witnesses? Ah, yes, Inspector Gregson mentioned the witnesses yesterday, didn't he? That's right. One of them is a policeman, I believe, from Scotland Yard.
That is correct, ma'am.
Then we must hear from their testimony. I love when he puts his hands down and looks at his hands like, yeah, did I put that in the right spot? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool.
The prosecution will, of course, call them to the stand should it be necessary.
But wait a minute. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon in the middle of winter, it would have been dark already. No matter how light the fog might have been, no one could have seen.
I'm unaware of the situation on your tiny island in the east. But here in the capital city of Great Britain, all main roads are illuminated by the night, in the night by gas streetlights.
Ah!
The prosecution believes there would be ample light by which to witness the crime. Right, here in London, for the first time in history, mankind has completely conquered the darkness.
Which means we really need to hear those witness statements. If I could just get through the fog of this cross-examination, maybe we'll be able to.
It seems the counsel for the defense is taking stock. Continue with your testimony, Inspector.
Oh, there's that guy with his motorcycle driving through the neighborhood again. There he goes. All the way through. I was stabbed from behind, subsequently okay, let's go and question this one. From behind, you say?
That's right, as you can see from the print.
Oh yeah, I need to look at that a little bit closer, actually, when I get a chance.
Yeah,
Yes, quite so, Inspector. The handle of the weapon is clearly protruding from the victim's back. And you say this poor woman, Miss Green, remains in a critical condition? Comatose, no less?
I'm afraid so, my lord. She's being treated at Bart's. I was hopeful that she'd come around before the trial started so I could make a statement, but it wasn't to be.
Yes, that is indeed a pity. It would have been almost illuminating to hear the victim's own account of events. Luck is on your client's side, it seems.
Huh? Now see here, mister. On the contrary, my client has been exceedingly unlucky.
Your force of tone is seriously undermined by those disturbingly wide eyes, I'm afraid.
Gosh darn it, Van Zeeks, why you gotta be like this? Can't we just be friends? Okay. Hughes ran off, scattering his belongings on the floor. Let's press on that one. Mr. Natsume's belongings.
I think you'll find it's all in there, the photographic print of the crime scene. Yes, the 3 books on the floor. That's right, my lord. Second-hand books they were, unrepairably damaged after falling in the snow, of course.
I think I read the judge's lines in that voice. Oopsie.
The accused could easily have carried all 3 books in one hand, which means his other hand would have been free to wield a knife, for example.
He's very clever, isn't he? What do you mean? He's made it extremely hard for you to assert that Mr. Natsume had his hands full with books. He's managed to choose the one avenue of escape we might have had before we even knew it was there.
You mean to say that the defendant was holding his belongings as he thrust the knife into the woman's back?
That must have been what happened, my lord, yes.
Dang it, Van Zeeks! Come on! Those number of books he had just bought, he was on his way to the bookshop, it seems. Okay, let's press on that one too. I'm gonna look at the picture after we finish questioning each one of these statements. I'm gonna look at the picture. I'm gonna examine it, and then we're gonna figure out which statement we need to present evidence on. Sorry if I messed up my camera there. I went out of the camera's range for a second. The defendant apparently visits a second-hand bookshop on a daily basis.
Yes, so I understand. A shop full of old English literature.
I commend the accused on the lawfully subject matter of his scholarly attention.
The bloke's room was stacked floor to ceiling with those musty old books.
Can you tell us more about the bookshop in question, please, Inspector? I'm surprised we didn't go to, investigate the bookshop and, talk with the bookshop owner and what he thought about our client. I would have done that.
Well, if I must, I'll have to ask you to look at the street map again, I'm afraid.
Oh, where's the bookshop located? Yes, please tell us. Oh, so it's right up the street. Ooh, I am learning so much right now.
The closest second-hand bookshop to the accused's lodgings is this place here, Bourbon Books. A little place on the corner of Briar Road and Meerschaum Street.
Oh yeah, the receipt that he got was from Bourbon Books as well. So that tracks. Yep, that tracks.
As it happens, the accused is currently living in lodgings on the other side of Briar Road, at the opposite end. Which means it doesn't take a genius to work out the route he would have taken home.
That doesn't seem very likely. Okay, so let's say you're going here and you're gonna go home and your house is on this side of the street. Most people that I know cross the street first and then go down the street like that. They don't go down the street and then cross the street. I don't know. How would you guys normally navigate this home? Would you go across the street and then down, or would you go down and then cross the street? So let me know in chat, because most people I know cross the street first and then go down. Yeah, no, I don't think he went that. That's too much walking. That seems like way too much walking. I guess it just depends on the person. It just seems like the longer route, in my opinion. This seems shorter to go across and then down.
Something like this.
The local map's information has been updated in the court record. Okay, cool.
Yes, I concur with your conclusion, Inspector. The defendant would certainly have passed the scene of the crime on his way home from that particular shop.
Mr. Naruhodo, I think that the inspector just told us could turn out to be of vital importance. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be the statement that we press on and present evidence on, because they just gave us new evidence. And most of the time in these games, when they give you a new evidence on a statement, or they add a new statement, that's the statement that you want to press on. The most important point that the inspector just made being the bookshop's location, the bookshop's name, the bookshop's stock. Ooh, let me do a save here. I think it's the location that we need to say is the important part. But let me save real quick. I think it's the location, but it could also be the name. Let me check the receipt actually. What's the receipt from, let's see here. Was this from Bourbon Bookshop? Let's see here. No, it's from your books. Oh, snap. No, that's not even the right bookshop. Yeah, he doesn't go to that bookshop. Oh, snap. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it's the bookshop's name then. Yep. Inspector Gregson, may I ask you a favor?
What?
Would you kindly add the name of the bookshop to your formal testimony, please? I believe it may be of vital importance.
Maybe.
Oh, well, you know, I mean, yes, it could be a very important clue. Oh no, was that bad? Am I gonna get a strike? Was I not wrong?
Very well, not that I could see it being of any great significance, but please revise your testimony accordingly, Inspector.
Oh, okay, we did it. He's revising his testimony, yes.
Yes, sir, my lord, whatever you say.
Could the man be any more sardonic? I don't know, maybe. He was on his way home from Bourbon Book, secondhand bookshop. Yeah, there you go. So this is the one we're gonna press him on. We're gonna be like, no, it was your books. Ha ha! Yeah, we'll get him there. Let's press on this last one first, and then I want to look over the picture, and then we'll present the evidence there. It was just a matter of working out who books belonged to, and we found the bloke who arrested him. Okay, let's press on this. Hold it! You asked for the help of the famous detective Herlock Sholmes to locate the defendant, I believe.
Stuff and nonsense.
Sorry?
That jack in office, that busybuzzy, who just comes and sticks his oar in wherever we ask him or not.
But according to what I have here, Mr. Sholmes was shown to the scene by Scotland Yard detectives.
Well, that was nothing to do with me. The lads at the scene must have done it without permission.
Ah!
I'll tell them time and time again. Whenever something happens, send word to headquarters. Then follow your bloomin' instructions.
I see. He's mad. No, the fries! No, the fries!
If that meddler gets his hand on any details, we'll all be reading in the Rants magazine next month. And you can bet your last farthing that I'll be in there too, stripped of all my hard work on the case. Yes, Mr. Sholmes. No, Mr. Sholmes, aren't you clever, Mr. Sholmes? That's all the thanks I'll be getting.
Inspector, if this man is proving detrimental to the yard's activities, perhaps I should step in and deal with him.
Ah!
It appears Inspector Gregson is lost for words. Yes, the Reaper's words carry a lot of weight, obviously.
Anyway, the point is this. That little Japanese bloke's already admitted it. He admitted that those books all over the pavement at the scene were the ones he brought that day.
What do you think, Miss? Oh yeah, so we went through this dialogue. Blah 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 blah. Okay, let's save here. I'm gonna save here, and we're gonna look at that photograph. Look at this photograph. We're gonna look closer at that photograph and see if there's anything there. I just want to make sure that we get we dot all our T's and dot all our I's and cross our T's. Yeah, that's how it goes. Let's see here. E. Present. I just want to examine it. We're not gonna present it. I just want to examine it. Ooh, magnifying glass. Let's go. Oh. Are we not actually going to examine it here? Can we not examine it here now? I guess maybe we'll be looking this over later at some point. Maybe. I guess. Okay. Well, alrighty then. So let's go to the statement about the bookstore name real quick. Wait, no, that's it. This one. Yeah, here it is. Bourbon Books. Okay, let's do a save here. Gonna do a quick save here. Save it. We're gonna present the receipt here, because the receipt says your books and not Bourbon Books, and I think that's where we'll get him. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. You ready? We're gonna get him. Bam! Objection! Let's go! If I could just stop you there, Inspector Gregson.
What is it, Sunshine? I'm a busy man, you know.
This is a receipt we found in Mr. Natsume's room. It was issued on the day of the incident and the details of the purchase of 3 secondhand books.
And you found that in the accused room, did you?
Yes, but the point is not where the receipt was found, but the name of the shop printed on it.
Go on.
This receipt was issued from a bookshop called Your Books.
Your books? Y-O-R-E, I presume?
Yes, my lord. So Mr. Natsume did indeed purchase a number of books at a secondhand bookshop that day. However, the bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books. Let's go! Let's go!
What?
Inspector, do you know of this other bookshop?
Yes, sir. Your Books is in another second-hand bookshop not far from Bourbon Books. It's just that, well, it's such a small place, I didn't think the accused would have known about it.
Objection!
Oh, get him, Ryu! Get him, Ryu! But, in fact, that is the bookshop which the defendant visited on the day in question. And this receipt proves it.
Objection!
Oh, he what?
Yes, for what difference it makes. Wherever the man purchases musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis.
No, sir, it does, because he might have been coming from a totally, completely different direction.
Objection!
Yeah, get him, Ryu. I disagree. I mean, after all, I have the street map here, if that might be of help. Oh, yes, thank you. Have a look at this, please. If the defendant had been returning from Bourbon Books, then yes, he would have almost certainly have passed the place where Miss Green was attacked. However, if we take into account the fact that he was actually at another bookshop, Your Books, it may very well turn out to be he wouldn't have passed that location at all.
Could it be true?
My, it rather depends on where this bookshop is, but I do declare it may be a possibility.
Is that right, Mr. Lawyer, sir? What you just said?
Absolutely, it is. It absolutely could be right. It absolutely could be right. Don't look into the could. Don't look into it.
Inspector Gregson, where is this your books establishment?
Well, obviously we looked into that.
Okay, where is it?
It turns out that your books is just here on the corner of Mersham Street going east.
Ah, snap, that's way farther away. He would have had to walk down here, and then down here. Unless he walked up here, down here, and then down here. But that would have been, I don't know. Which way would you go, I guess? I guess you could go either way. He could have gone, he still could have gone past it if he went this way and then down this way. But I bet he went down this way and this way and then this way. Yeah, I bet that's what happened. The local map's information has been updated in the court record. Gotcha. I got you now. And there you have it, as you can clearly see now. Oh. What's the point we made? I don't know. But I did point out a discrepancy.
My learned Nipponese friend is obviously in training to be a clown, the way he regales us with such witticisms.
Hey, shut up. Shut up. You shut up. My boy Ryu's doing his best.
To your future career in the circus.
Ooh, hold me back. Grr, you put that glass down now or I'll put it down for you. Even Sasato's mad. Dang.
I didn't think I needed to spell it out, but here we go. If the accused was coming home from your books instead of the bourbon books, there's no doubt he still would have passed the place where the victim was stabbed.
But what if he went down Calabash? What if he went down Calabash?
Yes, thank you, Inspector.
Ugh. Dang, even though we proved that. Oh well.
Allow me to reiterate for my learned, if somewhat slow, Nipponese friend.
Ooh, I'ma slap you. Ugh, did that hurt? Holy crap.
Wherever the man purchases musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis.
He's so strong. I don't know if we could beat him. The inspector better turn in his badge. Oh, I don't think it's gone that far, yes.
As I suspected, you can't fool me, and I don't suggest you try.
What did I say, eh? I've had enough of this now.
Oh, are they gonna vote guilty? I bet they are.
Beg your pardon, terribly sorry, but would you mind repeating that?
Mr. Naruhodo, we mustn't give up.
What do you mean?
If the prosecution's assertion is correct, the members of the jury may very well decide that Mr. Natsume is guilty.
Ah, she's absolutely right.
We must think. We must consider the assertion just put forward by the prosecution very, very carefully.
They claim Soseki must have passed the location of the incident on his way to your books, but okay, we're gonna save. We're gonna save. Saving. Okay. They claim Sasaki-san must have passed the location of the incident on his way, but let's object. I guess what do we have to lose? Raise an objection. The assertion just made by the prosecution is fundamentally flawed. I mean, he could have still gone down that other route. What was it, Kaladesh or whatever? He could have still gone down that road.
Explain yourself, counsel.
Yes, my lord. You can see what I mean on this map. When returning from your books to his lodgings, Mr. Natsume could have followed the route suggested by the prosecution. However, that isn't the only conceivable route to take between the two places. Yeah, he could have still seen it this way, but he wouldn't have been near it. He'd be like passing by, and then he'd be like, oh my gosh, that lady got stabbed, I'm running home. If the defendant used these streets, look what happens. He arrives back at his lodgings without passing the location where the victim was attacked.
Objection!
Ooh.
Talking back to a clown is a fool errands, of course. However, I feel compelled to point out that That route is what is commonly referred to as the long way around.
Ah!
On a cold winter's night, why would any man choose to take a longer route home? Well, the answer is extremely simple. He wouldn't. In other words, the accused took the obvious route back to his lodgings and the obvious perpetrator of the crime. And is the obvious perpetrator of the crime.
I don't know. Like, he was pretty paranoid about people following him and people watching him. Maybe he took a different route home because he was worried about being followed or something.
Objection!
Yeah, objection. But, aha, yes, I've got it. Obviously, we must ask the man himself. Ask Mr. Natsume which route he took home.
I have already informed the court of the accused's response to such questioning. He claims he has no recollection.
What? How could you not remember which way you took home? That's stupid. Huh.
That's right, as I said, the bloke seemed to spend his time outside wandering aimlessly from A to B. That day was no exception. He says he doesn't remember where he was or which route he took home.
Maybe he only said that because he doesn't want people to know which routes he's taking home.
I don't believe this!
Yes, take a bow for now.
I thank you, my learned friend, and suggest that we do not waste any more of the court's time by wandering aimlessly around this subject. Pray, what say you insightful jurors?
Oh no, are we in trouble? Oh crap. But even if that is the case, the defense still... Uh-oh. Who's saying hold it? Oh no, they're mad. Oh no, they mad. Oh crap, they mad. Oh no, crap.
I agree with Lord Van Zeeks. Wholeheartedly and in every way.
What? I don't believe it. Does this mean...
We members of the jury are completely convinced now.
Very well, in that case I hereby call upon all members of the jury to present your findings to the court.
Guilty!
Uh-oh.
Guilty.
Uh-oh.
Guilty!
Uh-oh.
Guilty!
No!
Guilty! Guilty!
Oh crap. Oh no! Are we doomed? Did I done goof? Do I have to replay it? Oh crap. Oh no.
It would appear the jury's leaning is unanimous. To the insightful members of the jury, I applaud your brave resolve. You serve the Queen and country admirably.
Mr. Naruhodo. No, not yet. This isn't over yet. I still have one last chance to sway the opinion of the jury. I have to tip the balance of those scales the other way. I have to turn this around. You can do it, Ryu! Somehow!
Those are the eyes of Quarry, not yet willing to give up and die. So I presume you intend to wield your rights again in this trial? Rights of the defense written into an antiquated British law that should have been buried long ago?
Call it an antiquated if you will, but it is the defense's prerogative to carry out a summation examination if it so chooses. Oh, we're gonna do one of these again? Okay, great.
Very well, counsel. In accordance with the letter of the law, we shall proceed with the summation examination. Are the members of the jury ready, Mr. Foreman?
Of course we're ready. I'm all too familiar with the Nipponese whippersnapper and his onkus refusal to throw in his alley.
Very well then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty.
Okay, here we go. Summation examination. Hoo boy! Judicial findings. Let's go. Okay, what you got? What you got for me? I'm gonna save first. Hold on. I'm gonna save. Savey, save. Savey, save. Savey, save.
There we go. Just got done watching the new Ultraman series premiere for Ultraman Arc. A good start, I think. Ooh, yay. I'm glad that you're enjoying your Ultraman there, Matt. I'm glad you're enjoying something new for yourself.
For pity's sake, that little Nebanese oddity already admitted himself, didn't he?
If he said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why, it can only have been the victim.
The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop, not in winter. So the poor man was attacked from behind, was he? How dreadful!
I really don't care. Can't we just wrap this up now? I've got work to be doing. Your books, yes, nice shop that. But bourbon books? No, not really worth a visit.
Okay. Those are some weird reasons y'all got.
With only one minor exceptions, the reason for finding the defendant guilty are all too clear. When the stabbing occurred, the only two people at the scene were the victim and the accused. And the accused himself has admitted to seeing the victim in her green overcoat sink to the ground before his eyes. Furthermore, we have heard from the inspector that the defendant then fled from the scene. I must say, I would have ample grounds to convict this man already.
Oh dear, even the judge appears convinced of Mr. Natsumi's guilt somehow.
Why do we have to run away like that? Why did he have to run away like that? Sorry. And how are we supposed to believe in some phantom attacker that no one could see? This is impossible. How could I possibly make a case for the defense?
Mr. Naruto, this is no time for grumbling.
Yeah, tell him, Sasato.
If we want to force the trial to continue...
Yes, I know. I have to turn the tide. I must make the jurors change their minds. Well, 4 of them at least. Yeah, 4 of them at least, yeah.
Exactly. We have no choice but to forge forward.
Sorry, I'm just gonna reposition my chair for a second here. It's gonna make my model look weird for just a moment. I just want to make sure that I'm, like, directly in the camera's... Ah! Crap. Don't mind me. Just messing up my chair, apparently. I just want to make sure I'm directly in the camera's view. Okay. Alright, we're good. I'm good. Oh, okay. We're good. We're good now. We're good now. Okay.
You have the floor, counsel. Begin your summation examination.
Yes, my lord. Okay. Let's go. I'm ready. Just need to keep this trial going somehow. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Let's go. Come on, Ryunosuke. You can do it. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go, Ryu. It's time. Jury examination. Get him. Get him with the sword. Get him with the sword. Okay, let's do a save here, too. Let's do a save here. Savey, savey. Savey, 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 savey. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. The little Nipponese oddity already admitted it himself, didn't he? That is so messed up. Let's press you on that. Excuse me, but aren't you...
Yes, that's right. I was in the witness stand myself 2 days ago.
Yes, had a feeling I knew your face, or the side of it anyway. Oh, that's right, because he always faces like sideways. If I remember correctly, you're a banker, aren't you?
That's right. After the gold rush down under, I came back to London to work. And it was all going swimmingly until you started fossicking around. Bruce Fairplay was a man of repute.
Sorry?
Don't think I've forgotten how you treated me the other day. You had me and the young hatter pegged as criminals.
Because you were acting like criminals. Oh, well, you know, water under the bridge.
Now there's all sorts of rumors buzzing around, and the police have been badgering me non-stop.
Oh, poor little criminal man did the bad thing and now he's upset. If I could turn back the clock...
Well, anyway, I don't know about the hatter, but at least I'm in the clear now.
We crossed swords with Fairplay when he was a witness. I guess he might be tough to convince. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right.
And free to make up his own mind about who's guilty and who isn't.
And I'm free to make up my own mind. Sorry, I read that wrong.
Huh, thank goodness. Yeah, he's good. Thank goodness. All right, maybe I might struggle to change this man's mind, given our awkward history. Yeah, a bit awkward. Oh dear, I wonder what's become of Mr. First now. If he said the woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why it can't only be the victim? Yeah, okay, let's press you on that.
Hold it!
By the way, we're supposed to find like conflicting things in each person's statement and like pit them against each other and make them fight each other. Is what we're supposed to do for this. Don't know the Hatter. Sounds sus. Yeah. I mean, they were on the ride together. He doesn't. He's saying he doesn't know about the Hatter situation. He doesn't know what the situation is for that guy right now. Is what he's saying. You're right that at the time of the incident, the defendant admits to having seen someone wearing a green overcoat walking ahead of him. Well, quite. That's precisely my point. Clearly, that someone wearing green was the victim. And clearly, the funny little Nipponese man with the disturbing mustache is the culprit. But let us not forget, madam, that the defendant vehemently denies attacking the woman. Why, of course he does. If he admits to stabbing her, his life is over. The man is obviously a liver-faced coward, honestly, claiming the woman simply collapsed before his eyes. But if that's a lie, as you're suggesting, do you not think he would have concocted something more credible? That's true. Oh, I really couldn't say. After all, you are foreign. Who's to say what goes through your funny little minds? Oh my gosh, she's so racist. What the heck? I can tell you what's going through my funny little mind right now, but you wouldn't like it. Ooh, get a reel. Get a reel. I do declare the man has already made the admission. He himself has stated that there's nobody else around. Surely the conclusion is obvious. No one else could possibly have committed this awful crime. Ugh. If no one else could have done it, the accused must be the man. Really, it couldn't be more simple.
Your argument is compelling in its simplicity, I must admit.
Oh my, you are too kind, my lord. That went well for her. Okay. So she's just like, he's the only one around, so of course he did it. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses in his way back to the bookshop now in winter. Okay, let's contest this. But you can't deny that there are other routes that Miss Natsumi could have taken back from your books.
Oh yes, like you drew on the map, you mean? What was it, Calabash Road or something?
Precisely.
But it seems to me that what counts is whether the little Japanese fellow actually went that way or not.
Well, yes, that's true.
And at the moment, there's no proof that shows that he did, is there?
Well, yes, that's true as well.
And as I understand it, the accused himself doesn't remember which way he went, does he?
Well, yes, that's annoyingly true.
Winter nights are dark and cold, so the way I see it, you'd want to get home as quickly as possible.
Well, yes, why is this all true?
So really, the only thing that makes sense is that he went home on along Briar Road.
I'm supposed to be convincing you here!
I have given it a lot of thought, you know. I just didn't make up my mind on a whim like he did. That he did it. I mean, if there was some logical reason why he might have gone the Calabash Road way, it'd be different.
A reasonable man, yeah, he's making a lot of sense.
I'd be happy to reconsider my position in that case, honestly, I would.
Wait, what did he say? Hold up. If there was some logical reason why he might have gone the Calabash Road way, it'd be different, then I'd be able to reconsider. Oh, okay, so we need to give him a reason. Yeah, a reason why Suseki-san might have taken the longer way home, because he's paranoid. Yes, a good reason. I don't imagine you'll be able to sway this young man's opinion without one. Because he's paranoid, right?
So the poor man was attacked from behind, was he? Was she? How dreadful.
Oh, woman, sorry. Excuse me. Okay, let's talk to you, Miss Joan.
Whatever's the matter, young man?
You're the wife of Mr. Girdeb, aren't you? The landlord who rents Mr. Natsume his room? Oh, wait, that's not supposed to be public knowledge! Oopsie.
The master's wife? Where do you get your ideas, sir? I'm the maid, you understand?
She's keeping up that charade? Ugh, this is gonna be awkward. Why didn't you mention this yesterday? That you'd been selected for the jury in this trial, I mean.
Well, I was told not to mention it to anyone until the day of the trial, you see. It was the letter I received. The instructions were very clear, so I'm afraid I had no choice.
The physics in her cheeks are distracting to me. I see. Well, anyway, Mr. Natsume, the defendant, takes lodging in your, master's house, doesn't he?
Oh, yes, that's right. Well, although he's only been a little over a week now.
And in that time, surely you must have taken stock of his character. Does Mr. Natsume look like the kind of man who would commit a crime such as this? The letter in her pocket. Yeah, we never got to look at that either. I'm still kind of wondering what that was about.
Oh my goodness me, yes! That's just the sort.
Oh wait, you're saying that was the jury summons in her pocket? Oh! Yeah, that might have been what was in her pocket, yeah. What?
Spending all his time in the dark and dingy room supporting this unscrupulous mustache. The man never speaks, and don't get me started on those shifty eyes. All the neighbors are talking about him. Oh, I've heard them, you know. People think he must be building a bomb in there or something.
Oh dear, poor Mr. Natsume. How could people say such things about him? He's just a harmless bookworm, nothing more. Well, you just called him a worm, so... Anyway, I'd better be careful about inviting this maid to speak. She said enough damning things already. Okay. I really don't care. Can we just wrap this up now? I've got work to be doing. Oh yeah, what kind of work you be doing, huh? A man's life is on the line here, sir. This will take as long as it takes. Yeah, you tell him, Ryu.
Don't ever get clever with me now, son. My life's on the line too, and so is my family's.
Ah.
The likes of you wouldn't understand, but a laborer like me can't afford to take time off.
Don't they pay the jurors?
If I don't work, I don't eat, and neither do the wife and kids.
Oh, I see. That must be very hard.
I go to the union every morning to find out what needs doing. If you're late and work's taken, it's tough. This time of year, that's water and gas supply pipes bursting left, right, and center. They're after cheap labor to get the roads dug up to fix it. It's hard slog from dawn till dusk, it is.
So you were out digging up the roads on the day of the incident as well, were you?
That's right. In fact, if I remember rightly, it was just around the corner from where it all happened. By the old bookshop, it was.
What? Another coincidence?
That's right. Meerschaum Street, it was.
Oh, wait, hold on. Where's that again? Hold on. Where is that? That sounds familiar. Let me look at it. Meerschaum Street. That's up here. That's up here. So if he did go up this way from your books to Briar Road, he would go through Meerschaum Street, and this guy might have seen him. Oh, snap. We got a lead. Let's go. We got a lead. Heck yeah, let's go. Meerschaum Street. On the map, Mr. Naruto, there are only 3 named streets. Juror number 5, I need you to add that information to your formal statement, please.
What's the point of that? Can't we just get this business over with now?
Please, sir, it's important.
Fine, I'll do it then.
Yes! Now we got a lead. I was digging up Meerschaum Street from dawn till dusk. Okay, I'm gonna come back to this in a second, but I wanna question the next guy real quick.
Your books, yes, nice shop that, but bourbon books? No, not worth a visit.
Hold it!
Let's talk about the books.
Sorry, fold it, you say? Fold what?
No. What I said was hold it. What I wanted to ask was, do you visit your books often?
I like the old books they have in there, yes. I enjoy reading them over a nice cup of old tea. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're all talking about.
And at what time did you visit your books on the day in question?
Well, I was picking up books in there in the afternoon, and it would have been about just before 5 that I left.
Oh, snap, he was around there during that time? Oh, heck.
That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're talking about.
Just before 5, you say, exactly when the victim was attacked. Are you sure about the time? Wait, he's wearing green. Hold up, he's wearing green. Just like the lady who got attacked. Oh, snap. Oh, snap, he's wearing green. And he's got the same kind of hat, too. Hold up, what the heck is going on up in here? What the heck? That's so crazy. What the heck?
Oh, yes, no mistake there. I remember it well.
Were you the actual intended victim and the other lady got attacked by it instead?
I'm not about to forget that day in a hurry, not after the dreadful time I had.
What do you mean?
Well, I was walking down Calabash Road when I slipped on the ice and dunked my head.
Oh no, ouch.
It's always worse after the snow stopped falling. That's when it's up most slippery.
Hit him against the lady? Don't tell me what to do, please. Please don't tell me what to do. I'll figure out how to do things myself. Thank you. If I need a hint, I'll ask you guys, though. Let's see here.
Knocked myself clean out, I did. I really thought my number was up.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Poor Grandpa. I know. Poor Grandpa. This happened on Calabash Road?
That's right, I live in Cornpipe, you see. Heading down Calabash Road is the quickest way for me to get back from your books.
Juror number 6, I must insist that you add that information to your formal statement. It may very well be extremely significant.
Sorry, extremely sick? No, I'm quite all right now.
It sends a shiver down my spine to hear the members of the jury so convinced of Mr. Natsume's guilt. But I can't help feeling that some of their opinions are rather subjective. I agree. It's irrelevance of what some of them are saying that sends a shiver down my spine. Still, at least some of their assertions don't actually incriminate Mr. Natsume or anything. That's something. We must use that to our advantage, Mr. Naruto. Cunningly. Yes, you're quite right. Let's listen to the jurors again carefully. If any of their assertions are at odds, I'll pit them mercilessly against each other. Yes, don't hold back. Pit them all against each other. Dance, puppets, dance! Okay, let's do a save here. And we're gonna figure out who we want to pit against each other. Let's see here. There we go. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Okay. Let's see. I want to go back to the guy who was talking about working on that one street. And I feel like I can, let's see, hold on. Let me go back to you. Wait, no. No. Go back, I said, not forward. Can I go back? Why is it clicking through? That's so annoying. Why doesn't it go back? Why does it go forward when I click? That's so dumb. I hate that. Why does it do that? I want to go back. Okay. Not you. Not you. The man would have gone around the houses in his way back from the bookshop. Not Winter. Not you. Not you. This guy. I wanted to go to this guy. On the day it happened, I was digging up Meerschaum Street from dawn till dusk. Okay. This guy, I feel like I want to pit him, so let me go and save first. Let me go and save first. Who would I pit him against, though? Let me think. Maybe use the arrow keys instead? Oh, you know, that might work better. Let me see if that does that. No, the arrow keys don't do anything. Sorry about that. No, the arrow keys don't go back, unfortunately. I don't know why it doesn't work that way. Okay, let's try pitting you. Let's see. For pity's sake, the little Nipponese oddity already admitted it himself. Nope, that's not gonna be the one. If he said that the woman in the green collapsed before his eyes, nope. The man would have gone to the houses on his way to the bookshop, not in winter. Let me think. Okay, let's try these two real quick. Two real quick. I do see that this guy can be pitted against this lady because they were talking about a woman in green and he collapsed on Calabash Road. So those are the two things that we can connect those guys for sure. But I want to see if I can connect this guy with this guy real quick and see if that works. Let's try that.
Objection.
If I'm wrong about this, I'll try pitting the old man against the lady. Those two statements are clearly at odds with one another. Uh-oh, I think I'm wrong here. Yeah. Well, I felt like this one might be a one for pitting too.
At odds, counsel, explain yourself.
Please don't point. It wasn't me, I swear.
What? I just want to get this done and dusted.
Well, juror number 3?
Oh, me, sir? What do you mean?
Juror number 5's words just now are extremely significant. Let's take a moment to consider the implications of what's been said on our map of the local area. Oh, good. I'm not wrong to point that one out. Okay, I was good to do that. Okay, good. Thank you. I doubted myself. I shouldn't have doubted myself. On the day in question, Mr. Natsume visited the bookshop to purchase a number of secondhand books. And on the same day, we now know that there were works being carried out on Mirshcombe Street, making it impassable. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's right. If there was construction there, he wouldn't have been able to go that way. Oh, I didn't think about it that way. I thought it was just like a portion of the street was getting worked on and then you could still walk there. I guess you couldn't walk the whole street at all. Oh, that makes a big thing. Oh, that's a big thing. What the heck? Which means that the defendant's route home couldn't have been that way. Yeah, it could not have taken him along Mearshcombe Street and down Briar Road. Oh, crap.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, what do you think, sir?
Well, yes, you can't argue with that, really, can you? We must have had a good 2 yards of more of pavement up. Every gentleman and gentlewoman that came along had to turn back and go the other way.
So, the only conclusion is this. The defendant must have taken the longer route back to his lodgings. So why did the construction guy, think he was guilty if he knew that there was construction there? What is... That hurts my head, thinking about... If I was him, I'd be like, well, no, he couldn't have gone that way. He must be innocent. Like, wouldn't you think about that? You worked there. You worked there. What the heck? Okay, that's whatever. Let's put that aside. He was just trying to rush after all. That's true. Maybe he just didn't care. He just didn't care at all. And he just wanted to go home. He wasn't listening. That's probably it. Yeah, you're right, Wayward. That's a good point. He was in a rush. That's terrible, though. To be in such a rush that you would get somebody else, like, in trouble for an assault? That's bad. The defendant must have taken the longer route back to his lodgings. So do they not pay the jurors in this universe then? Because he's saying every time I'm here, I'm not getting paid. So they don't pay these jurors? They just, like, require them to go up there and they don't pay them? Because if they paid him, he wouldn't be in such a rush to leave. Yeah, he's got a family to feed. They should be paying the jurors. Like they pay jurors in real life too.
Yes, I suppose he must have.
I suppose that must be right, eh?
Juror number 3, you said the following. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop, but we see now that he had no choice.
Yes.
Oh!
My lord, Mr. Judge, sir, if I may?
Yes.
I don't think in all good conscience that I can say the man's guilty now. Yes, I'd like to see the trial continue so we can get to the bottom of what really happened.
Yay! Yeah. Put that fire in there, boy. Yeah! Oh, that's one.
What about you, sir?
Who, me? Well, Alright then.
Oops, I knocked something over. I'm sorry.
If there's a hole in the prosecution's argument, it should be filled in. That's what I say.
Yeah! Yeah! Another fire! Yeah! More fire! Yeah! More fire!
Oh, well done, Mr. Naruto. That was wonderful.
Well, we've managed to change a couple of minds at least to strengthen our position somewhat.
Yes, and it will prompt the other members of the jury to reconsider their stance as well. They'll be asking themselves if their current leanings are really right or not.
I'm sorry, I misread that so terribly.
Now, if we could just identify one more clue or discrepancy that would make them stop doubting Mr. Natsume, we might be able to tip the balance completely.
Yes, that's exactly what we've got to do. Manzeeks is looking to bring the trial to an early conclusion. That's what we have to prevent by whatever means we have at our disposal.
Thank you, Counsel. On with the summation examination, please.
Yes, my lord. So, from what we remember of Natsume's, like what he told us, is that a person in green screamed and then fell over, and that's what he saw. So he could have very easily seen the old man fall down and misjudged it for the woman later because he was so scared. Because when you're in a heightened state of stress, sometimes your memories aren't too clear. So I'm guessing he actually saw the old man fall down and go, ah, you know, and not the lady who got attacked. That's what I think is the case. So let me do a save here, and we're gonna pit this old man against the lady because she said it was somebody in green who fell down. It was a woman in green who fell down, but it could have been the old man in green who fell down. Man, what a coincidence, though, that these people were picked for the jury. This makes everything so much easier. Okay, let's pit you. You're gonna be pit against this lady here. Yes, okay, let's go. Oh, bam! Objection! The two statements clearly show a flaw in the juror's reasoning.
A flaw? What are you talking about, Counsel?
Well, juror number 2, juror number 6.
Hi, whatever do you mean, sir? I think perhaps the old man didn't hear you.
Unbelievable. It's not like I was loud or anything. I was loud or anything. There is at least one fact of which we can be sure here. The bookshop receipt found in the defendant's room clearly indicates on the day of the attack, he had been to your books and purchased a number of secondhand titles. Then he returned home on foot.
But the man says he has no recollection of his return journey.
That's correct. But what he does remember is seeing someone appear in front of him on the way. Someone in a green overcoat who suddenly collapsed on the pavement before his eyes.
Yes, we were all aware of this. The poor young woman who was stabbed, obviously.
Objection!
No! Can we really be sure of that, madam?
My, whatever do you mean?
I'm sure you heard juror number 6's account of what happened to him on that day. That same afternoon, there was somebody else apart from that victim who was wearing a green overcoat and who fell over on the icy streets in the neighborhood.
Oh my!
You just tried the summation examination. Let's go. Yeah, we're doing the summation examination. Con, welcome to stream. Hello, how are you doing today? We're playing some great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Right now, we're pitting these jurors against each other, making them fight each other. It's fun.
My goodness, you mean?
That's right. I'm referring, of course, to hard of hearing juror number 6.
Are you really suggesting that the person in the green overcoat whom the defendant saw collapse in front of his eyes was the jolly old gentleman at the end of the bench here with me today?
That is entirely possible, yes. After all, the old man has a somewhat similar build to the victim. He does, and he had the green overcoat and the hat.
Well, look at that.
My goodness me!
Sorry, you need to pee?
And crucially, we know precisely where the old man in green overcoat fell.
On Calabash Road.
Therefore, if the person who Mr. Natsume saw collapsing in front of him was in fact juror number 6, it means the defendant must have taken the long route back to his lodgings. And if that's true, then clearly the crime scene on Briar Road where the woman was stabbed was not on the way home! Oh!
Oh my!
Yeah, that's right. Oh my, yeah. Yeah.
You idiot, old man. If you hadn't been so daft as to be roaming about there, we would have boxed this off hours ago.
And really, what were you thinking wears such a befuddling coat?
What did you say to me? Is it a crime for the elderly to walk the streets these days? Is it a crime to slip over on the ice? Is it a crime to keep up with the latest styles and wear a beautiful green overcoat, is it?
Is it a crime to enjoy a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Do y'all remember when I showed you that video of the old man getting arrested for dining and dashing at a Chinese food place? And he's getting arrested by the cops and he's like, is it a crime to enjoy a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Y'all remember that video? That I just got reminded of that.
My lord, I do hope it won't cause any convenience, but...
You'd like to change your leaning, I presume?
I do declare that I would. I should like to call for a verdict of not guilty.
Thank you.
And I would too.
What?
Is it a crime to change your mind, is it? Well...
I feel like I need to show y'all that video real quick. Is it a crime? Hey, let's go! We got 4 of the jurors to agree with us. Well, that summation examination is concluded with a rather large shift in my opinion. The ayes 2, the noes 4. And the noes have it, not guilty they say. Which means we no longer have a consensus among the members of the jury. The trial will continue. Yay! Oh, come on, Van Zeeks. Let me have this. What do you got? Huh? What do you got, punk? Huh? You wanna fight? Hey, stop doing that. You're gonna hurt yourself eventually. But it seemed churlish of me to drink from my hollow chalice moments after raising an objection. Only to crush it in disgust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zeeks? It seems I must retract my earlier remark. What do you mean? I mistakenly credited with those jurors with intelligence by describing them as insightful. Where's he getting all that wine? I don't know. He must have a guy, like, he must have a wine guy. Or something. Yet we have just witnessed them falling for a cheap trick performed by an Eastern entertainer.
Whatever do you mean?
Objection!
Uh-oh. Yeah, tell him, Ryu. I haven't tricked anyone. Everything I've said is the truth. Indeed. Stalwart juror number 5 was undoubtedly repairing the road as it claims. I believe you said it was a good 2 yards of pavement which you had excavated, sir?
That's right, took me the whole day and they paid me a measly tuppence for it.
Oh, only a tuppence? Oh, that's not cool. How much is a tuppence? Now, my learned Nipponese friend, tell me. Do you have any notion of the distance that 2 yards represents? I'm really bad at yards. I'm pretty sure yards is... Yeah, yards is above feet, so that's probably a big distance, right? Well, if I'm honest, I don't have a clue, no. I'm surprised they're not using the metric system in this court case. I'm surprised the UK people aren't using the metric system. It's very odd.
2 yards is a little less than 2 meters.
Tuppence is 2 pennies? Oh, dang. That is a very low amount. Even for this time, I feel like that would be a low amount. Less than 2 meters? That's not much at all.
In other words, a distance readily vaulted by anyone with moderate vigor. Would you not agree, my stalwart friend?
Me? Well, I can't say you're wrong, no.
What?
And did you perchance erect a sign to prevent pedestrians from passing the site of your works?
I wouldn't dream of it. What a waste of time. No coaches would have had a hope of passing anyway, and we just turn any gentlefolk back when they come. Kids just jump right over us all the time.
The accused is no gentleman as far as I can see. I have little doubt, however, that he could spring over a 2-yard trench in his meanderings around town. Oh! Is this true? Is it? The incontrovertible truth is that the books just purchased by the accused were found at the scene. There can be no doubt that on his way back to his lodgings, Mr. Natsume walked down Briar Road.
Ugh. Crushed in a single sentence.
And, old man... Old man, you could talk. You say that around 5 o'clock on that day in question, you slipped and fell on Calabash Road. Pray, was there a suspicious-looking Nipponese behind you at the time?
Oh, well, I can't say as I remember.
You don't remember?
How about a wager, my learned friend? You say it was this old man that the accused saw, but I would lay 1,000 to 1 against you being able to prove it.
Ah! No! He turned over the tables on us!
Order! Order! Lord Van Zeeks, explain yourself. My lord, if you had such a trenchant argument up your sleeve, why in the world did you not proffer it during the summation examination? I wanted to give this young foreign student the sightseeing experience he has no doubt come for. I wanted him to see for himself how the opinion of the jury is so readily swayed.
Ugh!
But my hospitality has its limits, and they have been reached, I feel.
Oh no, what are you doing now? What are you gonna do? Oh, he took the cape off! He's serious! Oh god!
So, my learned friend, today's sightseeing tour of London is now over.
But what are you talking about?
My lord. The prosecution requests permission to call its next witnesses to the stand. Granted. Bailiff, bring forth the witnesses.
Okay, we made it to the witnesses. Yes, good. It's next witnesses.
Mr. Naruto, do you not remember? We've been told on several occasions that there were eyewitnesses to the incident.
Yes, I remember. One of them being a Scotland Yard policeman, no less.
I'm afraid that it's likely to be a prosecution's next witness.
All right, no matter who Van Zeeks brings to the stand as his witness, and no matter what they say, I believe in Soseki-san. I know he's innocent. And I'll keep believing to the very end, until this battle is over. Oh boy. Oh boy. Who are these children they have given us?
Witnesses, please state your names and occupations to the court.
And unfortunately, guys, that is where we're gonna have to end for tonight. We're gonna go do our thank yous, and we're gonna find somebody to raid, though. Oh my gosh, though, this game. Just when you think you're getting ahead of him and finding out what's going on, he's just like, no, you can't prove any of that. And you're like, oh, okay. Perfect end, yeah. So let's go ahead. We're gonna go do our end credits and find somebody to raid. Okay, let's go! Don't mind me while I get the end credits loaded real quick here, guys. Alrighty, guys. Thank you all so much for coming in today to watch me play some more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. It's been a fun time. I'm gonna probably play some more of this next week because I missed this game. Thank you to Vesper and Rex and let's see here,
Kirk and Supernova for the follows today. Thank you, Souls, for the bits. Thank you, Jimbo, Matarex, and Camelot for being my mods today. We had a couple raids as well. I'm waiting for the names to come up here because I'm bad at remembering names. Thank you to Kira and 40 Doodles for the raids today as well. Let's find somebody for us to raid. I'm gonna find a friend. We're gonna go invade them. Let's see who's streaming right now. Oh, ooh, I got a couple people. Hold up, let me figure out who I want to raid. Let's go ahead and raid Liberty. Liberty is a bear VTuber. We've raided them quite a few times. They're a very nice person. It looks like they're making some more merch right now for cons that they're selling at. So we're gonna go ahead and raid Liberty. There we go. Yeah, Liberty. Yeah, they're very nice. I think you guys will have fun with them, I'm sure. We're gonna go raid them, and then when you get in there, make sure to use the raid message, which Jimbo has put into the chat, which is Trash Panda Army Raid. And if you're a subscriber, you can copy and paste the raid message here, this one with the emote, to use the raid emote. Whoops, sorry, excuse me. There we go. Guys, I'm gonna be back on Monday. On Monday, I'm gonna be doing an art stream. I haven't decided what I'm doing for the art stream quite yet, but I'll see you guys on Monday. I hope you guys have a great weekend and take care. And yeah, bye-bye. Oh, also, my commissions are still open. I have 7 spots left. If you want a commission, hit me up. I'll give you a free price quote. We'll get you set up. But yeah, I make overlays, VTuber models, emotes, like basically everything you need for streaming. Everything you guys seen on my stream today was made by me. So, hit me up if you want something. But yeah, guys, I'll see you on Monday. Have a great night. Bye-bye.